Stream remote engage. Go see the rampant shit posting. How long is this? How long do I have? Oh, not that long. Where is it?
Okay, let me find a track that's appropriate. What's this? Alright. So, last time, our heroes had barely, scraped through a rough time with the strange Grim and Delta, and have managed to make their way back to Witch's Post with both the children. Congratulations. So, what you guys want to do when you get to town?
What time are we getting back to town?
Oh, it's still pretty early in the day, since, you had been leaving before this all popped off, so, it's like 9 or so. 10 by now, probably.
Probably safely see the children back to their home.
Yeah, you guys can drop them off. Here, I'll turn this. You can drop them off, and Garrett will stay with them to talk with the parents and see them. And he will advise you all to at least go sit down for a bit, let the adrenaline burn off.
Right.
So the still kind of barely conscious Marigold and Kalen will salute you guys as he tries not to cry with all the fucking bruises and stuff, and say he'll look after everyone. They'll be over here.
Okay, probably once they have gone inside, Clara will probably just sit down under a tree to try and catch her breath after the adrenaline is wearing off.
Uh-huh.
Just, in the field next to the animals, just kind of chilling.
Uh-huh.
Last time, I was wondering how I mean, I assume Azara is fixing it. Like, how fucked up is Felix's hand from touching?
Right, yeah. Like, by now, it's kind of starting to repair itself. Like, it was like you got frostbite and lost a bit of feeling in some of the tips of your fingers and stuff. And by now, like, after, getting away from it, letting your aura fix it and being able to flex it now, it's looking better now. It still looks a bit, white and sort of, a bit gray in parts, but it's getting more color back into it slowly.
Okay. Well, flexing his hand, he'll turn to the other two and be like, suppose it is appropriate that we lick our wounds?
Oh, yeah. I was being Baba, doing that myself.
No, how fucked up am I? I got hit by that big bolt of lightning, right? That's what took me down.
Yeah. I mean, you're what is it, 8 out of 18 now? So
Yes.
pretty bad. Feel pretty bad, dude. Feel pretty shitty. It's nothing hugely external, but you probably have like a cracked rib or something. It's not like a debilitating injury in the sense of I can't go on, but you feel like absolute shit.
Right.
I don't recall off the top of my head if this is, well, I know it's not the worst one in the sense of she had it much worse when she fought back in Cobbleroot. Yeah, Edgar. So it's not the worst injury she sustained, but it's not fun. So you use your own brain for that one.
Okay.
I won't tell you can't fuck. Yeah,
Okay.
it's my professional opinion.
Gotcha. Just want to check.
Sure.
I am going to sit down in the bar.
I
Actually,
suppose I'll do the same.
Probably gonna grab some things from our room.
I guess.
Gonna probably go upstairs and clean herself up,
Sure.
and then
Get the
come
blood
back
off you.
in a bit. Yes. Probably get a change of clothes. Probably singed or whatever by lightning and whatnot.
Viridian just goes straight for the bar.
Yeah.
She'll probably be back down in a bit, I guess.
All right, cool. Felix and Viridian together at the bar. Wanted to say anything? That guy will, I mean, are you ordering drinks early in the morning? I mean, he'll fucking get you though, or is he just sitting down?
Yes, of course I'm getting a drink.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you can get one and be nursing it by the time Felix comes in.
Yes.
How's Viridian look?
I mean, as being not one of the two injured or worn out ones at the end of the Delta fight, I assumed he was doing a lot with the Grim that were out of the cave when we were running away, so he looks tired and, like, disheveled. He probably has, like, some of the tips of, like, his bangs and stuff are, like, lightning scorched from when he was punching the Grim at the end.
Yeah.
He's got the, like, some bloody knuckles on the hand that punched it.
Oh, yeah. The blood's kind of, the wounds are kind of healed, but there's still, like, the dried, cracked blood over them. And he notices, now that he's sitting down, that bits of it are kind of, like, cold and frozen over.
Weird.
Here's the chair being pulled up as Felix sits next to him.
Yeah, Felix will not get an alcoholic drink. But he will turn to Viridian and say, "So, what do you make of the creature we just fought?"
Not too sure. I mean, Grim ain't supposed to be white, is they? I mean, it was a weird one. I'm not too sure what happened, but, well, it's dead now. Not much we can tell Miss Gale's sides of that, is there?
Well, it definitely looked strange, but its mannerisms and behavior is what I'm more...
Oh yeah, ain't never seen no Grimmy that talked none neither. That's a bit weird. Hope more of them don't do stuff like that.
Yes, that... Well, it is concerning. Deeply.
Maybe it was touched by the Deceiver or something, I don't know.
The Deceiver. Right.
I guess you don't believe in that over... Well, I guess you don't have that over in, Misty. But, big old spooky spirity guy or something like that. Real bad.
I see.
Well, I mean, that little girl sure seemed to think the thing was harmless, and it ain't nothing like that, so nurses would drink a bit and be like, that sure is the work, that sure is the mark of some devilish thing being up on in it, now don't you think? But
Perhaps.
I ain't really too clever, so I don't have much of a thought about what went on besides that.
It is. I just find it strange that it was so protective.
Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. There ain't too many Grimm to go around hunting other Grimmies now, is there? You figure it was doing it because of that little girl's there? You think it just don't play well with others?
I would say that it was definitely trying to protect the girl.
Well, if that ain't there, a head scratcher.
Yes, it is strange. I find it very concerning, I suppose. It just a Grimm that can talk and do those things. I think I felt a bit of fear for a moment.
Renan's gonna like kind of clutch his drink and go, well, it sure seemed dangerous enough. It's dead now, though. Says he takes a sip and then goes, I wager it was pretty frightening now, wasn't it? And then he'll shake his head and looks like he's thinking about something, and then he'll go, but whatever. We gotta keep walking these mountains a couple more days. Hopefully we don't run into no other thing like that.
I do wonder if there are others like it, but I would wager against it for now.
Well, didn't look like it played too well with other Grimms being around it, so can't be no pack critter or nothing like that. Wager that's good for us.
Yes,
Hope the other two are doing alright.
Yes, perhaps I should check on our leader.
Maybe. That's probably a good idea.
Speaking of our leader, meanwhile, they're
so-
chatting. Yes, hello? Hello?
Leader!
No,
Leader!
no, I'm still here. Don't worry.
Meanwhile, while they were chatting, at one point, Mr. Glass would have made his way out of the house, I presume, and gone to light a cigarette.
Clara will look over to him while petting the cow.
His glasses are off. You can see he has grayish eyes and is staring at the ground and looks incredibly tired.
Clara will kind of
Recognize that sort of harrowing gaze. You want to give me a shit. I always forget what I name my fucking skills. I'm fucking retarded. You want to give me a report check?
Sure. Roll 1d12 plus 6. Time to roll 1. Oh, it's not.
Alright. Yeah. You recognize that kind of distant, far off stare, kind of just as he's looking at the lighter, trying to light a cigarette. It's the sort of distant, out there look that some of the few had from when you were on your way to Mantle with the survivors of your village. That look of absolute loss and horror and tragedy, just kind of turning a person into a 1,000-yard stare.
Clara will look at him for a bit, and then stand up and start walking over to him.
He'll glance over at you and put his sunglasses back on and kind of tip his head and smirk at you as he lights the cigarette and kind of rolls his shoulders. Oh, hey, kiddo.
They
How
do.
you feeling?
Claire will kind of stretch a bit. Doing alright. I think I got the least harm out of it from anyone. They doing alright?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, kids are fine. Just tired. I mean, you know, Marigold's all good. Galen's bruised and beaten up, but hey, he's got that aura of his, so that'll help him eventually. Figured I should give him some space. Maybe he'll feel a little less like trying to not cry in front of, you know, just his parents or something. Tough little bastard. Yeah, they're fine. He shrugs.
Claire will just kind of look at him. Are you doing alright?
He kind of looks at you, and you can't tell. And just if he's like what his eyes are doing, they're just kind of staring at you past the black glasses. And he just shrugs and goes, "Of course I'm fine. What? I didn't get shit there. I mean, yeah, I was a little worried when I found out that kid ran off, but kind of takes a puff of his cigarette. Worked out all right. Good work."
Thanks. I don't think we would have made it out there if you didn't come when you did.
Well, that's true. Not like you had much of a choice. You might have scraped by, who knows.
Claire will just take like a deep breath. Never seen a grim like that. Have you ever seen anything like that on your huntsman duties?
Kind of looks up towards the sky a bit. Pauses as he taps his foot. Nah, not really. Kind of a short answer, and he goes, "But hey, it's not like we know every Grim out there. Something like that, between mutations and things like that, lots of weird stuff can happen. I've seen plenty of Grim that are weird, though. Ain't a bad idea to report something like that, though. I'll let you kids handle that. I got business."
Right, well, make sure to tell Headmistress Gale exactly what happened.
Oh, yeah, you tell Dory.
We're just lucky Marigold activated her semblance when she did.
Ain't that true?
I don't know if we could have dealt with Delta without her help. I just hope she manages to do alright.
Don't worry about it. A lot of kids have weird kickback like that when they start. She's just tired as all. She ain't hurt by or anything from it. Well, a little shaken up about that Grim, but that and everything. She's a tough kid. Takes after her grandma. Same with Kaylin. They'll be fine.
Really hope so. I'm just happy everyone was able to make it out there without too much trouble.
Yeah, of course. So don't sweat it. He kind of not like pushes you on the back, but kind of like pats you on the back with his head. Kind of like a light slap on the back of the head. Stop looking so not demure. Stop looking so sad and stuff. Everything's alright. Since you kids gotta get moving eventually, you should focus on catching your breath while you got the chance.
Right. You're right. We still have a job to do. There are still bound to be more Grim in the area that could cause problems. Gotta finish our patrol. We can rest when we get back to Shade. I think
Ain't that the truth?
just gotta give my team some time to relax. Some of them took some bad hits there But after that, we'll probably get moving once everything's more calmed down here.
He just nods. Sure, sure.
What are you doing after this?
He kind of pauses as he thinks. Well, I'll stick around for a bit longer. Make sure no one gets too worried about that old thing here. Least I could do. After that, I got work to do.
Claire will kind of smile. Alright. The village should be real safe with you sticking around.
Haha. Thanks, kid, but no need to kiss my ass.
Right. Well, thanks a lot for all the help, Garrett.
Don't worry about it, it's just my job. Plus, I feel kind of bad for beating you kids up.
It was just a misunderstanding. I'm sure that no one's taking it too hard.
Wouldn't bet on it. They'll pat you on the shoulder and go to take a little walk off. Then give you a little wave. Later, kid.
See ya. Claire will kind of pause for a moment and strip some more and probably start walking throughout town a bit.
Cool. Oh, yeah. How's everyone else doing?
Good. Gwen would eventually come down.
Glad you're doing good.
Sorry, I understand. Oh yeah, Gwen eventually comes down and gets a drink at the bar. You two are chatting, I assume, still?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess going off my conversation with you guys. How are you two doing?
Winding down.
Yes, I'm doing fine. I am wondering how you're doing, though. You took some heavy blows.
I've been through worse. It's not too bad.
Well, I suppose it's good you won't fall apart then.
Yeah. Night's rest, I should be good to get going tomorrow. Wait, it's morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you're allowed to assume that you're sleeping here. You can say whatever you want.
sorry, I forgot that. Just day's rest should be good to head out.
That's good then. We do still need to continue our patrol, fortunately. Although I doubt anything as eventful as this will happen.
Yeah, let's hope it stays routine.
Well, our luck can't be that bad, right? And he'll look to both Viridian and Gwen.
Hope not.
Can't say I ever remember being so unlucky.
We'll be fine. It's not like there could be another one of those.
Someone fucking
be
say
concerning.
something! Holy shit, this conversation flows like molasses.
So
Fuck.
I didn't really get a good look at the time. What did that girl do?
Oh,
She just... or how did she do that?
I assume she activated her semblance. It was a great deal of stress, I imagine. It is a... Felix like flex his hand. Yes.
Hmm.
It was very strong.
Yep, sure was a crazy day.
That is an understatement.
Well, not every day you run into a Grim that can speak. I'm sure Gale will be interested in hearing about it.
Yes, I think that a lot of people will. Although, if they believe us. Not that we can prove anything.
Well, this is fun, but I think I just saw a cow that owes me some payback. So, see you guys.
Good luck with that.
Yes, I've had my fill of that.
Would you two like to keep talking?
Shit, that was awkward. Viridian thinks as he leaves.
Anything Gwen wants to say, Felix? Anything Felix wants to say, Gwen?
Nothing here.
Oh,
No.
Liam?
I think we're good.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, if there's nothing right away that you guys would like to discuss over here in the town, we can easily get to the place where we leave town and go back on the rest of the hike. I just wanted to make sure y'all have a chance to talk as you like.
What kind of farm do they have around here?
As in, like, what livestock they have and shit?
What produce?
Let's see. What would make fucking sense? You'll forgive me if I don't immediately know off the top of my head. I'm gonna say corn. I'm gonna say fucking. They've got corn. They have the standard grain and shit.
Alright, that's perfect. I'm gonna go grab some corn.
Yeah, corn would make sense for the sort of livestock they have here for feeding it.
Braden's
I'm just gonna go grab some.
Yeah.
Braden's the type of guy that eats it with the fucking leaves on.
Chew through the husk.
I love the husk. You can tell a good cob differently depending on how juicy the husk is.
He just bites straight through his corn like a popsicle.
He bites through it, peels off a bit to use as a napkin.
Yeah.
Eats
No.
it.
Oh.
Then eats the napkin. No, because you wipe all the corn on your face off on the napkin, then eat the napkin so you don't waste any corn.
Yeah,
Then after he's fully done eating the corn, he shoves a stick of butter in his mouth.
And then shakes his belly. He like fucking twirls. Ah, yeah. Radiant gets a fucking a fire dust crystal, sticks it in between two stones, and puts a cob of corn over it and rotates it.
Yeah.
It's popcorn.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll pop some corn off on us while we're walking.
Y'all don't carry dehydration boxes with you? He pulls out his stack of them from his coat. Foolishness. Okay. Right. Well, I suppose I would ask then, would you guys like to take an extra day to recover yourselves, or at least maybe the morning or something here? What is the plan? Obviously, your schedule isn't like you're like entirely strict. But, you know, are you gonna stay here for some time to catch your breath? Gonna try and just get some walking in today and just worry about it later and just keep on the trail? What's the plan?
The thing is, how Gwen is like half dead.
Yeah, I know.
Claire would suggest taking an extra day of rest. Because, well, her and Felix are doing okay. Gwen is significantly injured, and Viridian's still worse for wear.
Well,
You're not okay. You're out of aura.
So it's up to you. So your team leader will suggest staying here an extra day. It's up to you if you want to make that a scene and if you want to disagree.
Yeah, I feel like Gwen would probably disagree.
Okay, go for it.
Viridian is like anxious to get going.
all right. So it sounds like this should be a scene. Everyone,
yeah.
go to the bar.
Yeah, feel free to disagree.
Sure.
All right, y'all, go sit down somewhere and have this a scene. Since it sounds like it matters.
I hate the bar. We're always getting drunk, dude.
It's a tavern.
You're right. I'll take the milk.
Right.
They'll handily give you. It's fresh. It's some of the most delicious milk Felix has had.
Oldest milk
Bet you
you've
never
ever
seen a
drank.
GM do. I was literally doing it. Best
Ah,
GM do that
Richard coming in to snap the joke away.
before. What a fucking asshole.
Got him.
Right.
Fucker.
Right. Wow. Considering the mission was to go into the patrol route and primarily look for, well, the Savior, which we found, I think we should take an extra day to rest here, considering the stress, you know, I'm dealing with Delta and all that. I mean, Gwen, you're looking pretty banged up, and you're looking...
I'm fine to keep going if we need to.
Claire will kind of look at Gwen.
I'm not that beat up.
I mean, I feel it could be pretty hard to keep pace normally with you in that condition.
I will keep up just fine. You don't have to worry about me.
What do you two think?
I see no problem in taking a day.
And too fond of the idea of holding up here for too long.
Claire will just sit there for a second and take a bite of her food. You know what? Fine. Gwen, if you really feel like you can keep up just fine, then we can continue marching and go at our normal pace through the rest of the patrol route. But
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry.
if at any point during the route you're starting to feel wobbly and you think you have to slow down, then you can tell us, but
I'll be fine.
I hope so.
I've been through worse. It's
Alright, well, if we're planning on heading out without taking an extra day, then we might as well pack up our things and get ready. Already had most of my things ready to go, so I'll probably be saying my goodbyes. Looking around town a bit, taking it in before we have to start walking. So, Claire will take another bite of her food. Just gonna finish my meal here, and then whenever you guys are all ready to head out, we can go.
I'm ready now. Viridian just kind of says as he like wraps his knuckles on the table while he's like picking his teeth. He's already finished eating. But I don't mind waiting a bit for y'all to finish up.
I am ready anytime. I do not carry a lot of things.
Right.
I'm fine as well. I just have to grab my things.
Right, well, I guess we can get headed out once you grab your things. We'll just meet at the edge of town. So, I guess we'll get ready to head out in, let's say, 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Clara will finish eating, get up, and kind of stretch some more. Alright, well, I'll see you guys then.
Goodbye, Clara.
And she'll just kind of wave.
Right, so, edge of town, Warren? I'm gonna go pick up my sack then and see you all there. And he'll stop as he gets up for a second and then goes... he'll turn back and go, for what it's worth, I think Claire is being a bit too nice to you, Gwen. If y'all say you're good, then you's good. Just don't slow us down.
I won't.
Meridian will then, like, kind of, like, nod and then set off.
Well, I suppose I'll leave as well. You have things to get, don't you?
Yeah, I'll go do that. I'll go do that.
Felix will leave.
Alright, cool. What? You guys would have had, like, you know, a little bit of time before all that discussion while you're sitting relaxing and stuff. So, by the time Clara has kind of been wandering around, Viridian's taken up his post by his tree. Back by the Basile house, Kaylin is sitting out by the front of it with a stick. And just kind of, with the stick, I should say, as Marigold sat next to him, kind of looking a bit distracted and tired. And he seems to be yammering about things and pointing at injuries he has. You know, like bandages and stuff.
Clara would have noticed them kind of hanging out outside their house, and started walking over, trying to like smile and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Kaylin will do big wave and look smug and smile. Go, hey! And Marigold will give kind of like a little wave and kind of look a bit anxiously to the side.
Clara would have smiled.
How you feeling? Kaylin puffs up his chest, 'cause I feel great! Kind of sniffles and wipes a tear away as he stood up too fast.
Clara will kind of bend down to smile. I'm doing real good. Thankfully, thanks to your help, Kaylin, we managed to all get out of there just fine.
I killed a bunch of them, like 2! He gives a fucking victory sign. Scared away a whole bunch of them too, I think.
Clara will kind of like tousle his hat a bit. I bet you did.
Ow!
Sorry.
No, it doesn't hurt. The eyes water, he rubs them a bit and sniffles.
Clara will kind of look over to Marigold. You doing alright?
She kind of pulls her knees closer and goes, I'm fine. Kaylin looks at her and grumbles, and he kind of whacks her in the back of the head with the stick, and she yelps and fucking glares at him. Kaylin! No, that didn't fix her either. You try something. I'm gonna go look for... Hey, have you seen Mr. Viridian?
Yeah, I think he was over by the trees and farm area over there.
Thanks! And he's gonna just climb over Marigold and run off towards that direction. Get to that in a minute. Marigold's still nursing the bump on the back of her head.
Clara will sit down next to her.
Stupid Caitlin. And then she kind of mutters that to herself, sees you, and kind of fidgets a bit to get a little space between you two and looks away.
Sorry about what happened.
What are you sorry about? She whips her head around.
Clara will kind of look at her for a bit and, like, smile. I promised you we wouldn't do anything to your friend.
He's not my friend. He was just a... It was just a Grim. I almost got you guys killed. And Caitlin.
Claire, Claire will, like, look at her and smile a bit more. Look, Marigold, look around. All the bus car there okay? Helen doesn't look any too worse for wear. A few scratches and bumps, but he doesn't look to be taking it too hard.
Said almost. No. Doesn't matter, though.
And,
Stupid.
I mean, if it wasn't for his bravery and your semblance, I don't think we would have made it out there nearly as easily.
Well, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have been there in the first place. And if it wasn't for me, maybe someone would have found Delta by now and killed it. That thing tried to kill you guys.
You know, Marigold, I don't think it's right to think of what ifs, just what happened. And what happened is that you saved all of us. I know it must have been real hard. Trust me, I'm more than a little familiar with hard times. I know it must have been real scary to see that all start happening, but I'm just real thankful for you being able to stand up like you did. And I really think you did save my life back there when you did what you did.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Hmm?
Yeah. I mean, it's still... You still almost got everyone hurt. That doesn't change. And... I mean... Even if I hadn't... I just feel stupid.
I'm no stranger to making stupid decisions myself. And
Well, yeah, you are pretty stupid.
right. Well, a friend of mine told me that's actually one of my good sides. Lets me...
She looks at you, concerned and kind of in disbelief, like, yeah, okay, buddy. That doesn't sound like a good side.
Well,
Why would being stupid be good?
they worded it a bit differently. They said
Well, then they're trying to trick you.
They said my habit of not thinking too much lets me help people more. They said it was a...
Marigold looks at you like you're an idiot. I don't want to be stupid.
Well, I don't think you are stupid, Marigold. I mean...
Well, Kaylin was right and I was wrong. That makes me pretty stupid. She kind of picks up a stick and plays a bit with the dirt. Digs it in a few times. I mean, what kind of idiot defends a Grim? And then... I don't know. Mom and Dad, you, Mr. Glass, even Kaylin. Nobody called me stupid. Everyone was just happy. It's not fair. Grandma would have called me stupid for doing that. She kind of leans her head against your knees a bit.
What was your grandma like?
cool. She would come around and tell us about huntsman stuff she's been doing. I mean, she was old, you know, she's a grandma, but she still did stuff. Killed Grim, worked with other huntsmen, had a bunch of stories from back when, well, she was younger, I guess. But, I mean, Kaylin liked a lot of the stories about killing Grim and all, and those are fine, but she's just been a lot of places. Seen things that seemed impossible. I mean, until I started to read a bunch of, well, like, almanacs and things, I didn't believe half of the stuff she told me about were real. I thought she was just making it up, you know, like fairy tales and stupid stuff like that. But, well, I guess the world was cooler than I thought it was back then. And, you know, that was cool.
Claire will like laugh a bit.
I said I wanted to be a huntsman after she told me about the Aurora Borealis thing up in Solitas. And then she whacked me on the head and called me an idiot. Said, no good huntsman's just going out there to sightsee. Kaylin's got the right idea. That pissed me off. She kind of grumbles a bit. And she sighs. I mean, she was right. That's why I decided to become an explorer, an adventurer. I don't have to go kill Grim. I mean, I should probably, but... Gotta be realistic about my dreams. But I ended up going a little far to the other side. I mean, even adventurers aren't supposed to protect Grim. I thought I made a friend. Thought maybe if I got to know Delta, I mean, he sounded like one of a kind. Maybe I'd learn something. Maybe something about Grim. Maybe something about the world. He let me ride on his back sometimes, and I thought, wow, he went fast. Maybe he can take me out of here.
You really want to get away that bad, huh?
Well, look at this place. She throws a rock across the way and kind of hits the tree. There's like a couple hundred people around, maybe. I know everyone's name. I know every spot. And even most of the spots that are too far that I'm not supposed to go see. Nothing cool happens here. There's nothing to be found. This is a place where people go to stop exploring. Like, Mom and Dad. They're never gonna leave here. I don't wanna die here.
I think you can certainly make it out of here. Go become an explorer. See the world like you want. Just, it's gonna take some time.
Well, why? Why do you think that? She looks up at you kind of genuinely and almost like a bit like she's dismissing you.
Because I think you're a strong person, Marigold. And if that's true...
That's not what makes an explorer, is it? Just because I'm strong?
Claire will kind of, like, look, like, puzzled for a bit.
I don't want to just be strong. That's something stupid Kaylin would say. Huntsmen are supposed to be strong. If I got strong, then I'm wasting my time. I'm doing the wrong things. She kind of shouts a little bit. And, like, you smell, like, a bit of a smoldering smell.
Well, not strong. Maybe strong was the wrong choice of words. I don't mean, like, killing Grim strong. I mean, like, your heart, Marigold. Well, that's what my grandpa used to always say. That
Well, my grandpa used to always say we have a high chance of heart failure in our family, and he died of one.
mm,
So I don't know if that's strong either.
Claire will kind of laugh a bit. You see, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. You're talking back to me right now. You certainly have a spirit in you. I don't think anyone could really hold you back if you truly want to leave. And you can trust me. I think I grew up in a pretty similar way to you back when I was younger. Used to live in a small village, maybe a few hundred people. My huntsman grandpa would always come around, tell me about all his adventures from everywhere, give me stories from everything. Didn't believe half of them. I mean,
You sure you're not just copying me to sound smart?
no, I promise.
Because I had that first.
I think technically I'd have it first.
She pouts. I don't believe you.
Wait.
Well, if you did escape, how'd you escape then?
I had to leave my village, and after that, becoming a huntsman was kind of a thing I knew I had to do, or wanted to do.
Well, I don't want to be a huntsman.
No one's telling you yet. You gotta be one. Just when you feel the time is really right to get out there. I mean, the only thing that I think can really hold you back is yourself. But take it from me, maybe wait a bit. There's still plenty of dangers out there. And a strong heart will, help you through everything. So, maybe work on getting a bit of both. It's relaxing after all this for a while. I don't think the world's going anywhere, Marigold.
Yeah, it is. It's always moving. It rotates. Well, I don't know. She kind of pauses and sighs. Mom and Dad said I could take a trip if I wanted to now.
Really? Where to?
Yeah. I don't know. But apparently Mr. Glass would be willing to take me some places.
You think you
They're
can...
talking...
Sorry.
I think that's what they're talking about still.
Hmm.
When they ask me and Kaylin to go play outside, they generally are talking about something they don't want us to hear about.
How do you feel about that?
Feels like I cheated.
Feels like you didn't make it out there on your own. You're just being told you can go.
Well, it feels like I killed a Grim and get to go now. I didn't want to leave like that. I don't know. I'm just tired. She kind of sighs, and you see she just has a bit of bags under her eyes. I'm sorry.
You got nothing to be sorry about.
I already said I do. Don't pretend I don't.
I think me and my friends are gonna be leaving pretty soon too.
Right.
Still got plenty of huntsman work to do.
Well, right. I don't know if it's rude to say good luck with that, but well, I hope nothing bad keeps happening to you guys.
Thanks. I'm sure everything will be quiet for at least a while. And we'll be sure to stay safe and take it easy.
Yeah.
If you really do get out there with Garrett and when you are out there adventuring, exploring and all that, I'll be sure to come say hello, because I know when I'm a proper huntsman, I plan on going out to see the world just like my grandpa did. Seeing all the sights, saving people from Grim in every corner.
So kind of nod a bit as she's thinking about something. Well, if I ever make it to Shade, will you show me around?
Oh, definitely. All the sights. I'll show you. I know the streets of Shade like the back of my hand now.
Okay.
Oh. And hey, sometime I can take you up to Atlas. You can see the Aurora Borealis for yourself. I can tell you firsthand. Real pretty.
She looks up at you for a second, like she's debating with herself, and nods and goes, okay. Thanks.
It's no problem. Clara,
Well, I'm gonna go sneak back into my room, because I kind of want to fall asleep.
need any help getting back in there?
No, I've been doing this for years. She smiles a little bit. Thanks again, Miss Sora.
It's no problem, Margot. I'll come say goodbye one last time before we head out.
Okay. I'll probably be asleep, though.
Well,
She'll...
at least I'll try my best.
Hey. Your best seems pretty good most of the time. So, just keep doing that and it'll work out? She tries to say reassuringly.
Clara will look a bit surprised for a second. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Bye then. Thanks for saving me and Kaylin. And she'll do a little head nod and kind of like walk off. And Clara can smell the sort of like burning smell more, and she can look over and see that like where Marigold was sitting and gripping on the porch is just completely like burnt and black now, and smoldering.
Ah, God, I don't know what the fuck that would mean.
Yeah. There's just like a handprint where she like dug into the wood and burnt it away. It's like red and cindery.
Clara will just kind of stamp it a bit to kind of make sure the cinders are being put out.
Yeah.
And then
Alright.
Clara will just sit down and relax.
She must have been having the smoke. Anyway, back over here. Viridian by his tree.
Yeah, Viridian leaned up under his tree.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a twig in his mouth, like a treeco.
Based. Kaylin's gonna march over with his big stance. With hold on, what's his fucking... It's Grim Killer, right?
Grim Killer, yeah.
Okay, good. So his stick is named Grim Slayer.
Nice.
He's gonna march over with Grim Slayer in his hand, Grim Killer under his belt. He's gonna see you with the twig in your mouth, and he's gonna quickly pick up one to imitate it. He's gonna sit down next to you, trying to do the same pose. He's gonna be like, well, I killed two.
Wow. You really gave him a run for your money, didn't you, you little hero?
I sure did. How many did you get?
Just the one.
Yeah, awesome! It's a fist pump.
And Viridian will laugh a bit and, like, smile. He's happy, and he'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if you're gonna be coming after my record.
It's your fault for hooking me up with this sweet weapon.
And he'll nod and go, yeah, I sure was a damn fool for that. Well, that's just a bit more motivation to go into my pile then when I get back home.
Yeah, you got a few years on me, but that ain't enough with what I got ahead of me.
You know, I don't think you're bluffing there, kid. I do not think you're bluffing. And Viridian's, he's not gonna look sad or concerned or anything, but his smile is going to go away, and he'll look serious for a second, and he'll turn to like look at Kalen, like head on, and, like lean over and put a hand on his shoulder and go, "Nah, I want you to tell me something, kid."
Kalen straightens up. Yeah.
All right. So after we left, and your sister disappeared, and you knew that you had to come and save her, you ran right out that door, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you look back?
No.
Viridian's gonna nod for a second and go, "That's right. You didn't."
Was that bad?
And he's gonna shake his head and go, "No, it wasn't bad. Weren't in that situation, I don't think. I don't reckon it were. I mean," he'll pause for a second and go, "I ain't got too much wisdom up in this here head, actually, but there's a couple things I know and a couple things I believe in. Let me tell you one of them right now, kid. You's... How old were you? 9?
I'm 10 and 2/8.
10 2/8. Well, you're a mighty fine cheater then, because you're getting a head start on everyone. I think, even though you're 10 and 2/8, you ain't no hunter yet, and you ain't been to school yet, you's already gonna be one of the best dang hunters there ever was. Because you ran right out that door, you knew what you had to do, and you didn't look back none. Now I think when a huntsman goes off to do his job, there's only one good reason for him to look back. And that's because what he's fighting for is behind him. But he's had to rescue your sister, and she was out there. And he's gonna nod and be like, "So you didn't hesitate none?"
Yeah. Kalen's face is going through like the stages of like big grin through hearing this and nodding to kind of a bit more neutral. And then he's gonna sniffle a bit. He's gonna get some tears watering in Corner's eyes and go, Mr. Viridian, I didn't look back, but is it okay if I was scared? Because huntsmen ain't supposed to be scared, right? They're supposed to kill Grim. And Grim, they want us to be scared, right? But I was real scared.
Now, Kayla, I was gonna tell you a secret. Now, huntsmen ain't supposed to be scared. You're right about that. But there's something you're forgetting. And that's that even though huntsmen are the strongest and the bravest and to go out and kill Grim is mighty scary. They ain't like some animal or even a person. They's gonna come at you and they's gonna keep coming and they's want nothing but to rip you to shreds. You just can't distract them. All you can do is put them down. They're scary. Alright?
Yeah.
So it's alright to be scared.
Good.
But if you's gonna be a huntsman, you's gotta be brave too. And he'll pat him on the shoulder and be like, "And you is brave."
Okay, we'll get a watery eye with big idiot tears and smile. Okay, I got it.
Right. So even though you's probably gonna be a top huntsman when you grow up, you's also gonna be a hero if you keep up like that, kid. You got that?
I got it. And next time I'll get there first and save my sister. You can come get us out of there. I won't let anyone beat me there next time.
And Brittany will smile and go, "Hoo-wee. Is that a challenge, kid?"
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And Viridian's gonna be like, Alright, well, let's take you up on that. You better work those legs day in and day out to beat us.
He wedges his mouth shut and gives you big toot nods. Yeah, I will. Even blisters and sore and nothing's gonna stop me.
Brittany will smile and pat him on the head and be like, "That's the spirit." Right. Well, you be a huntsman, and a damn good one in, probably about, you'll probably be able to do it faster, but hopefully in about 10 years or so. That should be all I need to clear up most of the Grim. I'll let you have what's left.
Ha! No chance! I'll beat you there! That's too long!
Well, it's pretty long, you got me there. But if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna need a... And he'll smile and go, "He's gonna need a bit better training."
Yeah.
Alright, so I ain't got much time before we head out, but... And he'll smile and get himself up and, like, crack his knuckles and go, "I think I got enough time to teach you one last thing before we go."
Really? For real?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna teach you how to win any fight you find yourself in, kid.
Yeah, okay! He shoots up with you. You gotta tell me. I'll learn real quick.
Yeah, I know you will. Alright. And Viridian's gonna, like, take up a stance and be like, "So, the secret is you gotta stare at defeat, kid."
Mm-hmm. He nods and stares at your feet.
See, your feet's the biggest blabbermouth you ever did seen, even though your mouth's up on your face. You're gonna stand your ground, you're gonna jump out for a surprise attack, you're gonna lean to the left, lean to the right. It's all there in your feet before it ever gets to your head.
Yeah, it is, he says, looking at his own feet as he's moving a bit.
Alright. And there's one more thing. If he tell you when to hit too. Nah. I was gonna show you this, and then you're gonna do it, and you're gonna knock me over, kid.
Okay.
Alright. So, when some big fella, some real big fella, Viridian will say smiling, comes to knock your sock off, and Viridian's gonna do a slow, like, "I'm showing you what I'm doing" punch at Kalen, like, "I'm just doing this, it's not a real punch." He'll be like, "So, you look, see when my toes dig in, right? And then, all you gotta do, circle around, kick your heel against theirs, and then give it a little twist, knock them off their feet, and they'll fall flat on their face, kid."
Kalen's like going through the process of this and kind of like trying it. Be like, okay, like this?
Well, let's see if you got it.
Alright. He'll square up for Viridian. And fucking try to implement the lesson.
Okay. Viridian, if he does it right, Viridian will just let himself get, like, knocked off balance and fall over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He does. He listened hard.
Yeah. And Viridian will pick himself off the ground and go, "Whew,
Caleb
good shot, kid."
He looks shook. And then he just smiles and kind of jeering with excitement. Yeah! Thanks! Does that work on cows?
Well, it works a bit differently, I'd wager, but yeah. The cow's gotta have a point where it's, like, tipping over.
Yeah, because there's plenty of Grim that walk on four legs, so I gotta figure out how to do that too.
He'll nod and go, "Use one smart cookie, kid."
Well, he'll grin. Well, I gotta be if I'm gonna be the best. Thanks, Mr. Viridian.
Well, no problem, kid. I mean, only two things I could do. I could either see ya with all your talent and determination and be on your side, or be scared you're gonna pass me up. Well, I like the challenge, so I ain't gonna hold you back none.
Good. I won't disappoint you. Ain't gonna disappoint no one.
Well, you better not, or else next time I see you, I'm gonna knock you straight on your ass.
It's a promise.
Yeah, a promise. Bridian will hold his hand out.
Yeah. Caleb will take it. Are they doing a fist bump or a shake?
A fist bump.
Yeah. He'll shoot his little kid fist bump to knock with your fucking giant hand. The pact is sealed. That's a good place to end it.
It sure is.
Based. Alright, good. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. But good. After that, we'll be on the trail. Alright, so, RWBY.
I like Callan.
Yeah,
I think I had some good moments with him.
Yeah, the kids are good. I think they've offered good scenes and have had a good place in the story of this mission.
Inspiring the next generation.
Yeah. So what's Gwen and Beerson talk about?
Nothing.
Why's that chicken on a cart?
It's been taken away. Never to be seen again. What does the road disappear if I
Must have
see?
seen where the
What does the road
villager
disappear?
pulled the cart down the road with the chicken.
No, I saw that. I'm just like, why is it on the cart?
You picked it up.
Okay.
You killed it and threw it in the back.
Oh.
Maybe.
What if he hits the IED you planted, Liam?
He dies.
Okay. Interesting. You're very vengeful, Liam. He only slighted you once. Why would you sentence him to the eternal darkness at his death?
To send a message to everyone else.
That's cold.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'm back. I'm just gonna eat now. Does anyone have any plans for the session?
Maybe.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah. Any plans at Shade I should be thinking of ahead of time? Anyone?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Cool. Ben or Liam? Cool.
I'm sorry. I just got back. You
No, it's
asked
fine.
about Shade?
Yeah, I was asking if you have Shade plans I should be thinking of for now. I'm just eating right now.
Well, I'm tempted to go with a Richard-like response. I think I will tell you
Based.
that I think I'll hang out with. Actually, let me ask you something first.
Yeah. of
How,
course.
like, by the time we get back to Shade,
Yeah.
how far away is the Vital Festival?
It will be. Let me look at my fucking plan. So, I think it would be like a month, or is it 2 months away? Let me do
Should
the
be 2
brain
months.
calculation. Huh?
2 months, I think.
Yeah, 2 months. Because you have one more. Yeah, 2 months. 2 months. Thank you.
Okay. Then I think Felix will ask. See if Irene wants to train with him. It's been a while since that happened.
Cool.
Talk to Rosalind, talk to friends. Maybe Lucy or something, I don't know. Stuff like that. I'll be right back.
Cool.
So it's never mind. I won't call him that.
I was just curious what Mr. Bell was going to do.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Are you muted, Liam, or just not here? Guess it's just not here.
He's got his thinking cap on. Give him a second.
I'm like,
What do you think, Noah? Should I eat something or should I just die for 5 hours? What do you
I
think?
think you should eat something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I want to be sitting in my chair dying. That's what I want.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
You know, I don't think we appreciate Liam enough.
What makes you say that?
I mean, he fixed the internet. The whole damn thing. By himself.
Yeah, but he also broke it the first time, dropping milk on it.
Anybody can have a little blunder like that. We're only human.
Only human, not Liam.
Nah, Liam's human.
I expect beyond human from him. I expect better.
That is his quality level, isn't it?
You're telling me you want me to expect less from Liam? And you want me to lower my expectations?
You know
of him?
what? You just convinced me. Just those words, curse.
Yeah.
I'll never say that again.
He was my guy. I expect the best from him.
That's true. I understand now. Of
Thank
course. Man, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. I won't
Yeah,
say
I
that.
know. I can't
Oh.
stop laughing at Nyan Cat either.
Thank you, Noah. That's very timely. No.
Okay, so this probably happened like as we're on our walk. After like a day or two of hiking.
Oh, if it's in a day or two, I want to say that immediately on the first day, Gwen is feeling the pains of going out on this hike, as most of her body is incredibly sore, and she keeps having random sharp pains as she's walking throughout like different body parts and like joints and stuff. It's an incredibly horrible experience walking like this.
Gwen does her best to hide it.
Okay, give me a zeal roll.
All right.
Okay. You're definitely still slower than usual.
Fair.
But you do your best to just, I don't know, like, tell people off that when they try and complain to you about it.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a horrible experience for her.
Right. Claire will kind of like look to Viridian as they're walking. How do you feel about the mission? That was probably the strangest grim I've ever run into.
Like the woods, like playing out some grim. I think the mission's going pretty well, if I do say so myself. I mean, being a bit strange, don't get rid of that.
I'm real happy Kale and Marigold got out alright. I was real worried when, well, it seemed like she was running off towards the Grim and all. When Kalen showed up, I'm just happy, nothing bad happened to him out there when he was making his way to the cave. A few bruises and such, cuts. A lot worse could have happened to him walking to a forest with a bunch of Grim.
Rita's gonna kind of frown for a second and go, yeah, he weren't just walking through no forest, Clara. I mean, he's just a kid, so we don't really know what he was doing, but he fought off some of those buggers.
I know. But I mean, since he was a kid, there's no way he could have known just how many of them he could have fought. So, it was still might dangerous. I'm not saying... I know what he was trying to do. I'm just happy he was alright after all that.
Yeah? I'm just gonna kind of nod at him and be like, not too sure I agree with you on the alright bit. Seemed like everyone got a bit messed up. Now, if you're saying you're happy they alive, well, of course, that's true.
I guess that is what I'm saying. I mean, encounters with strange Grim can end a lot worse for people. So, a few cuts, bruises, aches and pains, and a few bad feelings are probably the best outcome for situations like that. So, it's hard to ask for much more.
If you say so. I guess I hasn't been through too many of those.
You doing alright? I mean, you already looked a bit beat up when we ran into Garrett the first time.
I did not look a bit beat up when we ran into him. He beat me up a bit, and I was gonna get him back.
Right. Well, hopefully you get the chance sometime. He's real tough, so you got your work cut out for you if you're going to get your revenge on him.
Yeah, nothing.
Right.
Just some showboating clown.
Claire's gonna look back to Gwen, who's probably lagging behind. Seems like she could have used that extra day.
Nah. No need to go babying her like that. Even if we go a bit slower, we's making progress.
Right.
She wants to be a huntress.
You're right. Just trying to make sure no one gets too bent out of shape after we've already done the hard part. But you're right. I shouldn't. If she says she's fine, I should just take her at that and move on with it.
Yes. Figure. Doing anything else is getting too wrapped up in them there head games.
Yeah, I could probably do with a bit of unwrapping now and then. Keeping stuff a bit more simple.
Simple is best. Besides, if she's too banged up to go on, we can always just... He'll shrug and go, the three of us can handle a patrol. Ain't no reason to slow down the whole mission because she needs to catch a few... Because she needs to catch some hammock time.
Claire will kind of look at Rudy for a second. Then we catch up with her later, right?
Well, I mean, I guess unless something happened to her, yeah. Why wouldn't we?
No reason. Well, if I'm trying to unwrap myself a bit, I can talk to you about something that was a bit strange.
I don't reckon I stopped you so far.
Right. Oh. Do you know something about that scarecrow back in town that we saw? You were acting kind of funny when talking about it. I mean,
come again, Scarecrow?
I think Kalen said his name was Mr. Sticks and Stones. Thing made of straw and rocks and such.
Oh, yeah. What about him?
I don't know, just acting all funny when I was talking to you earlier about it. I mean, it kind of left my mind for a bit because all the happenings, but...
Well, I mean, I just don't appreciate no one looking down on that sentiment. I mean, real nice thought that thing represents, I guess. Yeah. Even just saying it keeps Grim away. Yeah. Also, ain't no proof it don't.
I mean,
sure. His arm fell off. Just need someone to go up there and stick it back on.
I'm sure Kale and some of the other people there will fix it right up.
Yeah, so no reason to look at it like it's all messed up or something like that. I mean, I guess Miss Gwen just didn't understand the sentiment. I suppose. Maybe she weren't attacking it. Might have got a bit defensive. Oh well.
Gwen has a habit of misunderstanding a lot of things. Well, I think it was pretty cool. I mean, it seemed like everyone in the village appreciated it.
Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. And he'll just kind of nod and go, Must have been a real swell huntsman who set it up for him.
Huntsman set it up?
I hope it was. Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Guy
know.
who passed through the village a couple of years ago.
Oh,
According to Galen, sounds like a real swell guy. I hope he is.
that was real nice of him. I mean, it seems like it at least gives, people like Kale and some of the other villagers some confidence, if anything else. And, well, I suppose that does ward away Grim in a way.
Yeah. I mean, gotta keep people feeling good.
I guess whoever set that up really was knowing what they were doing.
Yeah, I guess they were. Huh. Everybody's gonna get like this smile on his face that's a bit wholesome. Not like his cocky smile, but it's like, yeah, that makes me feel real good.
Hopefully the last few days of patrol aren't anything too flashy. I could use more quiet walk, just dealing with the occasional Beowulf. as opposed to what we just went through.
Ah, really? I'm itching and ready to go for round 2. So, I guess everyone else needs some time to cool down, really, he'll say, laughing. He's making a joke.
Yeah, Claire will laugh a bit. Well, if we do encounter a problem, maybe you can take point this time.
He'll be like, well, if everyone else still got some knocks on them, I suppose I'll have to.
Well, I'll rely on you then.
Dang right. And Bruni will kind of thump his chest. And he'll go back to walking. And if you don't have anything else to say at the moment, after walking for a bit, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay, after walking for a bit, Viridian will actually speak back up and go, I don't like saying this, so I'm only going to say it once, Miss Clara.
Yeah?
That huntsman that set up Mr. Sticks and Stones, it was my pa.
Really?
So, I'm guessing that's probably who the kid meant when he said Mr. Amis.
Ah, that makes a load more sense now.
Yeah. So, don't go getting any idea that I'm gonna up and leave the team because of that. Because he was talking about my old man.
Ah. Well,
And I'll stick by here till I get my hunting license.
Claire will kind of smile and laugh a bit. Well, that's good to know. I feel more confident having you around anyway. But I wasn't worried you were just gonna walk out or anything like that. Just, well, a bit more confused on why Kellen was talking like that. But
Yeah.
he was just a kid, so I was assuming he, heard something a bit differently than what was being said. I mean, wouldn't be the first time someone talked to you and, didn't exactly understand all the words coming out. And by someone, I think I'm talking about myself.
Not that confusing, am I?
Yeah, I think I've gotten the hang of it.
Well, anyways, no. Kid weren't barking up the wrong tree, just a different one. Might a big coincidence that my pa passed through there.
I'd say. So, is he a real good huntsman? I mean, Kellen seemed real excited talking about him.
So I was here. Yeah, pretty good one from the sounds of it.
Oh. Well, I must be... Claire will kind of think for a second. Having a huntsman as a parent seems kind of exciting. I mean, I grew up in Huntsman Stores with my grandpa. Really got me to think a lot about all of this.
Yeah. Didn't really have too many huntsman stories growing up, so I guess it's a bit different than having the grandpa. Might something though.
Right. Claire will kind of look at Viridian for a second. Wow. Seems like, didn't think I'd... Claire will kind of think for a second. Let me just restart that.
Yeah.
Didn't think I'd be finding out that, Huntsman is a dad after all this time. Thought that would have been something I would have come up by now. Guess you really don't like talking about it, huh?
Well, shoot. Ain't like I was hiding it. Just no reason to talk about it. The kid, I think, came up when I was drinking with him and the boys a while back. Don't really have too many casual conversations about it. Kind of weird for it to just come up, don't you think?
No, I get you. Not really the type of thing you're eager to talk about, but it's not like you're trying to hide it. I think everyone got some things like that. And I'm sure there are plenty of things about Gwen and Felix I'm not really familiar with either.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I knew I had my paw, and I knew he were a huntsman. But I didn't even know didn't even really know much about him. Didn't even know his name till we went to Beacon last year. So it's not like I could have told you much about him till just a couple months ago.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That must have been pretty hard growing up without a paw around.
Well, I mean, it's not like he weren't ever around. I see him sometimes, and I mean, when you were forgive me for saying this, Miss Clara, as well, when you was a kid, you don't really call your parents by their name, now do you?
Well, I guess you're right there.
I mean, he were always just part of me. He came around sometimes, didn't stay too long. Had a lot of huntsman work to do. And I can't really say I was too complaining about that.
That's true. Huntsman stuff does keep you busy and away from everything. But, I mean, there's work that has to be done. There are people out there, cream to fight.
Yeah. So, I mean, he'll pause for a second and go, I mean, he came around. So it's not like he was just gone forever. But he definitely was gone most of the time. So, not too much I could actually have told you about him.
Right. Well, I mean, it seems like he's a mighty fine huntsman based on, stop by a small town, keep it safe for a while, even set up a nice big, Mr. Sticks and Stones, keep him safe. Real thoughtful.
Yeah, he seems like a good fella. And Gideon's gonna kind of clench his fist for a second and go, here he's strong, too. At least, from that there smoky lady with the red hair that I saw over in Beacon.
Claire will kind of look at Viridian for a bit.
That's good.
I mean, Kalen said he didn't have a team, and any huntsman that's traveling around all alone must be pretty tough. Be able to handle themselves right good.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you'd ever want to know more about him, when we get back to Shade, you could always ask Joe. You could always ask Hans. He's the one who gave me the article about him. That's basically where I learned everything I know right now.
Oh, really? Maybe I will ask him to share that article with me. Tell me some stuff. Maybe we'll meet your Paul one time.
Viridian will stop for a second. And then go, yeah, maybe. Hope it ain't anytime soon, though. And he'll start walking again.
I think it's pretty good. I don't think I'd say anything that much more significant from there.
Yeah. Claire would be like, okay, good.
Yeah,
She does a little fist pump and Big's like, yeah, we're a team! Fuck yeah! Thank God!
Saying that's like...
It's a good spot. Yes, it's a good spot to end. Yeah, not fucking.
Yeah, as Gwen dies behind us.
Gwen,
you're right, Viridian. I won't
in agonizing fucking pain.
You're right, Viridian. I won't pay her any mind.
No, I was just about to check on her.
Nah, don't bother.
Continues to suffer. Alright.
Felix can do that.
Those two get along so well.
Felix
see 'em together.
caring about someone else.
I always see them together. Those two do so well. Alright. So, surprise, surprise. There's not anything bigger than your initial fun time in Witch's Post on this mission. So you will... excuse me. You will continue along your patrol route, have occasional run-in with Grim that are not as threatening in any way, so you're able to dispatch them. Map out and get a check mark on all your locations. You're like, yep, pass is still clear, no weird migrations, no nothing. And you guys will, since you guys are actually a pretty good huntsman team, manage to not be late, even though Gwen is significantly slowing you down by this walk. The hiking doesn't provide any time for Viridian or Gwen to actually heal, since it's a long fucking trek and then camping outside.
So we don't have to leave her behind?
You don't have to leave her behind. But it's very noticeable that she is much slower than usual.
Yes, hello, Pelican driver, can you wheel around back there?
Clearly in pain.
Felix jumps out. We got ordnance!
We got ordnance! As Felix picks up a fucking protein bar.
Fuck.
Felix, that's just like a water bottle.
Yes, juice.
Ordnance! As he slurps it down.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Sorry, before adding his ramen packet, then he slurps it down.
The viewers don't get the joke. It's been cut.
That's fine.
Guys, the continuity.
We just made an ordnance joke. The viewers, don't
You
get,
like that one, Liam?
the viewers and Richard don't get that one.
Alright, you guys can clear your shit of all your combat numbers and restore your aura and ammo, but don't change your health.
Right.
And then I'll drag you guys back to Shade.
Me and Felix fit and ready for action.
Dude, I didn't get fucking touched.
Felix takes the deepest of
My semblance makes it really hard for me to take HP damage unless I'm really stupid or really in trouble.
Dude, I
Yeah,
know.
you've made that mistake early on.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, before the
And
system
never
was
again.
added.
I was hit by our ally NPC. Thanks, Garrett.
It's fine, he's just like, Paul's kid, I'll rough him up a little, this is hilarious.
Next time I'll kill him.
Paul, I kicked your son's ass.
Like, you pick the option that puts you to
Garrett,
1
I don't think of you at all.
Isn't there like an option that puts you to 1 HP?
Yeah,
Viridian takes that one.
strive. Oh boy. I'm gonna kick the son of a bitch. Gonna knock you down like a dizzy cow.
Viridian gets up confidently and starts bleeding from all of his fucking pores.
They just explode like an anime character.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like gear free.
if I can tilt Richard for a second, he unlocks his fucking Mediterranean points or whatever from fucking Chinese manga. He opens up his.
Oh my
fucking,
god, he's gold bar ranking.
He opens up his spirit,
I open my spirit.
and he almost dies
As he
doing it.
performs beautiful Tai Chi, the most strong martial arts in the world.
Let's get off this topic before Richard wants to kill himself anymore.
Let's get off this topic before the Chinese agents abduct us and start performing Tai Chi on our pressure points to kill us.
I love the Chinese.
I love fake martial arts. Where it? Oh right, it's under my shade.
Yeah, just ban the MMA guy. Don't fight him. Ban him.
Don't fight him.
That'll show
He's a
everyone.
clown! Look at the funny colors on his face. He's a clown! I love videos of spirit martial artists getting the shit kicked out of them.
Yeah, and that Chinese MMA guy was like just challenging fucking fake martial artists, being
All
like,
the
this,
Tai Chi
this
practitioners.
isn't real.
Too bad his social credits ruined his entire life.
Yeah, he just got fucked for it.
Yeah, too bad that guy's life is over, basically. Pretty cool nation. Thanks for COVID. Alright, so...
We just made some enemies.
our fucking Chinese hero just clicked off. Looked at his fucking wall and said, I'm sorry, Glory. I'm sorry. They just don't understand. He leaned down, praying the secret police don't come down to ruin his fucking credit score. Alright, so, you guys come back to Shade Academy. After a week and a little bit. And, you're dropped off in the, I almost unironically called it a Pelican. What the fuck are they called? Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
The tarantulas.
Bullhead.
Bullhead. Thank you. The bullhead.
Damn it! I thought you'd believe me.
Hell no! I know it's not fucking tarantula.
Fucking Jesus.
Playing Halo is ruining me. I'm just forgetting all the fake RWBY vehicles now. Being dropped off at your pickup from the bullhead. You can pull yourselves into the fucking courtyard. All dusty.
Clara will kind of stretch a bit after finally getting out off the bullhead. Gosh. That was rough. But, thankfully, that patrol was pretty uneventful. Even got to tussle with a few Beowulf here and there for, some light exercise. I think I should go give our mission report. It was a bit stranger than most missions. So I was gonna go see Headmistress Gale. Anyone want to come with?
I think I'll skip if that's alright.
That's fine. I mean, I can give the report.
Thank you, Clara.
You should go to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll do that. But here, you can have my notes I took.
Sure, thanks.
Gwen will hand you some notes she took on that she wrote down on the bullhead about the Grim.
Yeah, nah. You ain't taking all the credit, Miss May. I'll come with you, give him my spin.
That's fine. That's fine. Well, want to go then?
Better sooner than sorry.
Alright, well, we'll see you guys later then.
Right.
Good luck.
Alright.
Felix is gonna go over here and
Alright, good.
do that whenever.
Do that encounter. Alright.
What is this?
You know what it is. It's destiny in the making.
Gang violence.
So Jimmy's just yucking up with Oz. Hazel's making sure he's not a bad influence on him.
Jimmy, that's an enemy.
You're my enemy. Only my friends call me James. You can call me Jimmy.
Only my friends call me Liam.
Only my friends can ring this bell.
I'll ring your fucking bell, kid.
You got me.
Your death bell. Or whatever the fuck.
A dirge.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
My death bell.
Oh, it's a death knell, isn't it? That is what it is.
Noah, we're gonna be here all night. Continue.
I've completely lost track of what the fuck is even going on.
When I ring my bell, your time is up. I need to recover.
When the clock strikes midnight twice.
Is that from something?
No.
Okay.
I just said that.
Alright.
It sounds autistic enough to be.
No, I was just making up an autistic
it.
phrase.
I see. Sounds like
Okay.
something Andreas would have said.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's how we channeled the autism.
Andreas, the original Channel Awesome contributor. As you guys...
I was gonna ask what's going on over here as we're
Yeah, I
walking
was
by.
gonna say, is Player Maid and Viridian are making their way. Because there's more students here than I'm allowed to display thanks to restrictive PC usage. As they're walking by, you'll be spotted first by Rosalind, who is, we'll call it May, and you'll look over and see she sat down, was chatting with Tammy and Oliver. She's gonna stand up, wince, and then kind of walk and meet you halfway there. So you guys can probably over here somewhere.
Claire will notice that she winced when she stood up, which probably means she's in pain, and probably walk more quickly towards her. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm glad you're back. How was the mission?
No, how does she look?
She looks fine, just like a bit pale.
It was eventful. I mean, a lot of crazy stuff happened. What about your mission?
Oliver just laughs and goes, "Yeah, same." And Rosalind's gonna kind of give like a placid, or like a forced kind of non-committal smile and go, "Can I borrow you for a minute, May?"
Yeah, Viridian, I'll catch up with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting?
I was just gonna go give our report to Headmistress Gale, but I can come in there later.
So I'll look over at like Viridian and then look back to her. As long as I'm not being a bother.
No, it's fine.
And she'll just grab your arm and start leading you away.
Claire will hand the notes Gwen gave her to Viridian. Viridian, can you go tell Headmistress Gale what happened on the mission? I'll stop by and fill in anything, I might have to say a bit later.
Yeah, sure. If you got something more important to do, I don't mind.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Show you is.
Disingenuous.
Incredibly.
Disgust. Ugh!
Brilliant will remember this.
Pretty will remember this. Can't believe Claire went renegade. What a whore. Alright. So Rosamund will walk with you off towards one of the side areas of the courtyard, kind of outside the main parts of it, through the doorway, and we'll walk you around past the doorway, she's going in the halls towards one of the classrooms. And she'll just kind of turn around in the hallway and look around to see if there's anyone nearby. She's kind of walking at a bit of a fast pace.
Are you doing alright? You really don't look...
And she's gonna kind of interrupt Claire and push her against the wall and just kind of it's kind of like a hug and kind of like collapsing on a person, where she just buries her face in her shoulder and just goes, "Give me a moment."
Claire will just look kind of shocked. Yeah, sure. She'll just kind of give her a hug to brace her because it looks like she almost collapsed.
Yeah, she'll take a bit of a deep breath, sort of not like a deep breath, but one of those sort of wincing breaths as you touch her back. She goes, "Careful, please."
You really had a tough mission, didn't you?
She'll kind of nod. You'll feel her nod, and she'll lean back and take a step back, so she's looking up at you and goes, "You could say that." She winces a bit. "I'm still recovering a little bit from it. I just needed that. Thank you."
It's fine. I mean, take as long as you like. As long as it can help you feel any better.
I just felt an immediate sense of regret out there. Things were difficult, I suppose. We got ourselves in a bit of a mess.
What kind of a mess?
Remember the Grimm sightings I told you about that we went looking for a month or so ago?
Yeah, the one that's not supposed to be where it was.
Right. Well, just kind of cough a bit and kind of lean against your support a bit. Right. It was the Irene was. Well, we were all particularly frustrated with our lack of results, and Irene kept up with the sightings. And before our mission assignments this month, she had kept up and found out there was a hunt being organized about it now that there's been more details, and she helped persuade the headmistress to allow us to be a reserve team in the hunt.
So that's what you guys were doing.
Yes. Luckily, we were quite helpful, I think, in regards, as they needed to use reserve teams. it's dead now, and no one was killed, so that's a relief.
Claire will kind of look at her and notice she's, like, kind of pale.
I'm recovering, it's fine. It's nothing serious. I just got more injured than I expected at the time. I can guarantee you it was not for lack of care. It's fine, May.
Claire will still will be, like, frowning a bit. Well, I mean,
Well,
I'd never think it's for, you not trying your best or not paying attention or anything. It's just, don't like seeing you hurt or anything like that.
oh. Well, thank you. I apologize for dismissing it. It's just, I don't want to make you fret over nothing. Oh, and I wanted to say that I do love you.
Claire will look kind of shocked, like, at her mentioning that.
She'll kind of like pause as she puts like a hand to her chin. I had a bit of moment of realization as I thought I was in mortal peril, realizing there's a lot I hadn't gotten to in my life still. And I had suppose I had forgotten I left you waiting in that regard.
Oh. I mean, I love you too?
I don't think I'm supposed to say thank you, but it's good to hear.
Right.
I apologize if I don't have much better to say on the topic. I thought things like this were supposed to be a bit more complicated, but I'm learning a lot of it is just playing by ear.
Claire will like kind of be blushing a bit and look kind of nervous, not really being not like saying much. I think keeping it simple is good.
Well, as long as you enjoyed that. But I don't think I can be happy with that sort of thing forever.
Right?
So I'll work on improving.
I mean, that good to hear. I mean, I'll try and do better.
Oh, you're doing lovely, May. Don't worry. I don't want you to change yourself for me.
Alright,
And she'll kind of pull away and smile up at you. Well, I have plenty more of your time I can monopolize later, and I don't want your teammates to hate me for stealing you away from them. You should hand in that report now.
Right.
Are you free for dinner tonight?
Yeah. Sure. I mean, luckily, I think I got the least trouble on our mission. So
she'll blink and kind of like look a bit like surprised for a second, be like, "Oh, I forgot to ask. I'm sorry." She kind of looks aside. I got distracted. I'll ask later over dinner. All right, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
it's not that I don't want to know. It's just.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. It's a lot to say.
Right.
But do you need help walking anywhere?
No, I'll just keep a slower pace. I just didn't want to wait to tell you all of that more than I had to. She kind of says, looking a bit sheepish. Right. So I'll pick you up later. All right?
How about I pick you up then?
Want to try riding the bike or something?
Yeah? I mean...
I think I've given you enough lessons on how it works.
Yeah, I can... We can go somewhere I pick. It'll be nice. So I'll come find you a bit later.
Lovely. And she'll lean up and give Claire a kiss.
Yeah, Claire will give her a hug too. Right, Claire's still kind of blushing. I'll go hand in that report now. I'm sure Viridian's already getting into it.
Oh, yes. Apologize to him for me. I don't need him to have any more ill regards toward me than he needs to.
Oh, yeah. Claire will kind of pause. I'll talk to you later tonight. Try and take it easy.
Oh, live by your own example, May. She'll smile and start slowly walking off this time.
Claire will make sure she's doing all right as she's walking off.
Mm-hmm.
And I can join the Gale scene, like, partway through it.
Yeah.
You can just tell me whenever I show up during that, as Viridian's telling herself.
Yeah. Fix it. Alright, just hold on.
Viridian looks at Gwen's notes. They're crayon.
There's only one thing. It just says smells. You just wrote out smells.
I just said stinky doggy.
Why is this? Wait a minute.
Oh, she wrote
All it
these.
says is.
Why'd she write this erotica about
to wind leader? What does that
She wrote these
write
when
all this erotica of her and Oliver.
she wrote these when she was delirious from pain.
mean?
Views,
Wait, let's see.
Saki Matama and what the hell?
Smells.
Inherit
right.
Garu. This
My
sucks.
knee hurts.
Nico Shogun?
Gun?
Nico Shogun?
What? Hell, Gwen, that ain't gonna work. You need to defuse them. Dumbass geek. Starts correcting her notes.
Oh, Gwen, you truly are the ultimate.
Viridian corrects them also in crayon.
An Izanagi playthrough. That's pretty cringe, Gwen.
Well, I don't know if I'd do that myself.
Romance and Chie? Really, Gwen?
Really? Oh,
I
wasn't-
fine. Today's fine.
No!
You're allowed. No! Oh, sorry, our people of color have spoken.
No, please, cutting out, I just had to cut out a big section before. Like, cutting out, a small one is so much more of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Because I have to, comb through the fucking moment. So
Alright,
let's continue on.
Felix, walking up to this Mistrali cesspool, is, Lucy and Rotier are playing something on their scrolls with each other. And, Donovan is kind of standing there absent-mindedly talking with Yuya, who's kind of glaring at the two of them. Yuya's got a big fucking, bandage wrapped around her head. Just her forehead area and stuff. And she'll kind of give you a side eye as her hair's kind of in front of her eyes as you walk up. Lucy and Rhodey are engrossed in their games. Donovan gives you a wave.
I won't bother Lucy right now, but
Yeah.
he'll turn to the desk.
Lucy has a face of intense concentration, staring down at her screen with her tongue stuck out her fucking mouth.
Besides the tongue, Felix knows this look. It's okay. He knows not to interfere.
Yeah, of course.
He'll turn to Nadeshko and say, you're the one who tried to beat up Gwen multiple times, yes?
Yeah, you got a prop? No one would have a problem with that, would they? She kinda clicks her tongue.
I suppose I have a problem with it.
You shouldn't say things like that about her anyway, Nadeshko. No, sorry, boss. Donovan chimes in and she kind of steams a bit at you two and goes, what's your problem then?
Oh, well, she's on my team, and fighting her affects
Right.
me in ways.
It ain't a declaration of war. Besides, it's not like I'm fighting her before your missions and all that.
I suppose.
Ain't it good to know your teammates are strong?
That would quell some of my fears, yes.
Well, maybe they don't always need to be proved through fire and brimstone, though, boss. Nadeshko clicks her tongue. Yeah, I know! I got it. What is your name, anyway? She looks at Felix.
Oh, I'm Felix. Prince.
Well, I'm Nadeshko Kaguya, Prince.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
She kind of gives you a half nod. Did you all come back from a mission already?
Yes, we fought a talking grim.
Funny. Donovan, however, kind of stares at you and goes, really?
Yes.
Donnie, that bullshit! Grim don't talk!
I do suppose it is quite unbelievable, but it did happen.
Well, I've heard there's some that can mimic vocal phrases and things like that. I've heard the Alpha Diva around here can do that, but talking seems a bit different. Like it could say things, or not just mimic them?
Yes, I do not believe it was mimicry.
That sounds like it was possessed. Donovan looks over, confused. What do you mean,
Possessed.
boss? Huh? Yeah!
Ah, by the deceiver. I was already told of this.
No, not that crap. What the hell's the deceit? That's that weird fin stuff, ain't it?
Felix will just rub the back of his head. I am not fully sure.
Well, it ain't that. That's not what I mean, you know? I'm talking about by some of the Yomi, I guess. Wandered too far in there. Spirit grabbed it. Oh. Right. I'm not really familiar with all that stuff, boss. Felix, are you?
Well, I have heard some things, but I must admit I don't put much stock into it.
Don't put much stock into it. The disco looks like you just slapped it. What? You got to! Yomi's important!
Felix will just look at her like, is there something I should know about?
Well, how much about it do you know?
I know that there are some people who would believe in such spirits.
Well, they're the only sane one, because they exist. Spirits and stuff like that. It's what Grimm are. Kind of. You know, things that wander too far into Yomi and get corrupted and all that. Come back out. Leak through the other side. I mean, why do you think Grimm know how to hunt down humans so well?
I don't suppose that's crossed my mind in a while, but I don't think that it's to do with spirits.
Nah, it is. She kind of scoffs a bit and kind of scratches her back a bit. Spirits, things like that, people who pass on and just people who wander into Yomi. The farther you go into the depths of it, the more corrupted you can get, you know? If you fall for any of the temptations of the other world, you slip farther and farther in until you become a Grimm. Then you come back out looking to drag more people in there. You know, it's why they can figure out where we are, hunt us down when we're feeling weakest. If Grimm were from Yomi, they'd kill you no matter what, but they kill you because you're scared.
Felix will look over to Donovan to see how he's surveying.
Mm-hmm. Donovan just kind of looks like he's in a class, like you can almost feel him mentally taking notes on things. And he's like, well, so you're saying they only know how to hunt us because they were us? Well, yeah, duh. Takes one to know one, right? I mean, we'd all be our own worst enemy.
Yes, fighting oneself would be difficult.
Yeah. So, them spirits come back from Yomi because we're still kind of, you know, sinful? She shrugs. The whole point is to get better than that. If we ain't sinning and doing bad stuff, then we're not gonna have Grimm, you know?
Well, that is definitely a theory.
I didn't know you knew so much about the 8 Paths, Nadeshko. Sorry, boss. I didn't know you knew so much about the 8 Paths. Of course I do! What kind of self-respecting Mistrali would I be? Shut up, it ain't special or anything. Anyone should know this crap. Right, Lucy? Huh? Lucy looks up and then you hear some loud beeping. She's like, shit! And she looks back down at her phone. This Rotier cackles to himself and flicks his hair. Got you on the ropes, Dark Star. Shut up, Rotier!
Felix will just be like, Dark Star?
Shut up, Felix! Lucy looks flustered and kind of drops her phone and goes, damn it! Kicks her phone. And then kind of thinks better of it and picks it up and dusts it off. Jerk. Looks like I win again. Well then. He holds his hand out and Lucy sighs and hands him some ducats. Fine. Ha. Lovely playing you again, Dark Star. And he's gonna flick his hair. I'll be seeing the rest of you later. I've gotta go spend these earnings on some real food instead of beetles. And Rodier will start spinning off. In half circles. Going like on his way off. And Nadeshka's just kind of sagged down and kind of looked dumbfounded at Lucy and go, why the hell do you let that guy fuck with you like that, senpai? Huh? Well, I mean, fair's fair, he did beat me. Kind of kicks up the dirt. Guess I gotta train better at video games too. Oh, hey Felix, how's it going?
Ah, good. We've just arrived from our mission.
Hey, cool! Anything fun?
Yes.
Talking Grim.
Yes, we fought a talking Grim.
Cool! Did it say anything neat? Or did it just go like, bleh?
There was a lot of screaming.
Yeah, that sounds pretty spooky.
Yes. 2 children involved themselves in it, but they were alright.
Oh, good! Scared me there for a second. God, kids don't know any better, right?
Yes, they threw themselves into danger.
Yeah. She kind of brushes the underside of her nose. Yeah. Sounds like something I'd do. Like when I was a kid! She has like a short start as Nadeshko's about to say something. She kind of clamps her mouth shut. Donovan laughs. Well, that whole stuff about the Talking Grim sounds really strange, Felix. I hope it didn't unsettle any of you too much.
Well, we defeated it. It was surprising, but a Grim is a Grim.
Well, I should figure as much from our seniors after all, he kind of says loudly. And Lucy kind of winces a bit and goes, yeah, exactly! You gotta think highly of us! Well, we didn't have anything crazy like that, so you got us beat this bump. But we'll see how next one goes.
Yes, Well, I hope you do not have anything as eventful as that.
Wait, why? I want something like that!
Oh, well, I suppose I should say this. I hope that you fight a Grim of equal strength, but do not have to deal with 2 children almost being killed.
That is a much better way of putting it. Thank you, Felix. I hope so too.
Thank you. And Felix will kind of, I guess, give like more of a happy expression. I have discovered something else about my semblance, which I'm very happy to report worked out better than I thought it would.
What'd you do?
Well, I suppose I could show you in the training area. I'd hate to do it here.
Oh yeah, show me! And Nadeshka's gonna kind of scoff and be like, yeah, well, if it's so big, yeah, let's see it. Donovan will kind of be like, well, I should be going back on one of my exercises, but tell me what it was, boss, if it's anything cool. Donovan's gonna pat her on the shoulder and wave off and run off, and you can bring Nadeshko and Lucy to go show off your fucking summon swords.
Yeah.
Lucy's...
Fuck. What is it? I think... Yeah. Felix and someone like 6 of them. Felix is trying to show off.
Yeah, Lucy is super juiced and thinks it's cool, and Nadeshko's doing her best not to be as excited as she is, but you can see the sparkle in her eye go, and she does admit, yeah, that's pretty cool. Which you get seems like a lot coming from this weirdly stoic, brutal, or blunt woman. Okay, you have a fun time showing off to the gals. Is there anything else you want to talk to them about over there?
I think that's it for it.
Yeah, I figured that'd be a good spot. Alright, let's go, Viridian.
Yay.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let me see. Okay. So you can walk into Headmistress Gale's office. Toto is not here at the moment.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess you'll go into Headmistress Gale's office.
Alright. Oh, sorry, Rasputin should be bigger than this.
Yeah, it should be bad. It's a good boy.
Rasputin's fucking huge. So, as Viridian gets in and is like, I presume he's like taking his shoes off as he comes in, right?
Yeah, he's kicking them off when he's going through the door.
So, yeah, but you weren't too far behind, so feel free to use your judgment on that. But as he's like taking them off, looking down to put them down, as he looks up to, he comes eye level as Rasputin's currently standing up, looking at him, and he's like as tall as Viridian, where his head is at him, and he's staring at him with his big wolf eyes. He's fucking huge.
That's a big dog, Rasputin.
Rasputin is fucking massive.
Whoa. It's a good pupper.
So he's like, yeah, so he's more like this.
Wow. Hi there, boy.
He takes a big fucking sniff of you. It's really loud.
Oh.
And he licks your cheek.
Oh, good. Give him a little scratch behind the ear.
He tilts his head down so it's easy to reach. And he gives you a little nod as he pats his way over to the side of the room again and flops down. And you see Gale waving at you. And you see the scary, intimidating headmistress that you know is the Elysian headmistress just sat in a chair. They're having tea, it looks like. And she gives you kind of an over-the-shoulder examination with like a sort of neutral expression, but like the kind that's like, who's this?
Oh, no. I'm not gonna try to impress her.
Yeah.
I love that dog.
Mm-hmm.
But, I'll be coming up then.
Mm-hmm.
And, while doing so, Viridian will go, so, turns out whoever gave you that tip, Miss Gale, were right on the money. They really were one of those freaky grim out there.
Oh, would you look at that? Ah, Viridian, yes, please, have a seat. Tell me about it. Oh, this is Amelia. Amelia, this is Viridian. He's one of my favorites.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Amelia will offer you a gloved hand to the side and survey you. Yes, a pleasure, Mr. Amis. Dorothea, I'm not sure you should be filling their heads with such praise already. They're just second years. Oh, he's a fine prospect. I mean, he's tall enough to be a fourth year.
That's true.
Shoulders.
I don't mind too much.
Well, who am I to correct your teaching style? After all, it's your academy. And she looks over. If Raz likes you, I suppose there's nothing to judge there. A strange grim, then?
Oh, yeah. Real strange. Emphasis on were, because we kind of had to take care of him, Miss Gale. I know you said we were just supposed to confirm, but the situation really pressed us.
Oh, well, I won't doubt your judgment skills in the field, I suppose, but I'll still expect a report of things. Continue.
Right, of course. Yeah, I don't know where my team leader got off to, but she'll be here soon enough, but I think I got most of it covered.
I'm sending her subordinates first. Looks like she's skipping ahead a few years of herself. She's still a child. She shouldn't do that. Oh, it's just Clara. She's great, too! Continue, please, Amis.
Yeah, right. So, there were a couple peculiar things about this, here, Sabia? That was what it were called?
Yes.
Well,
the cat-like ones. They're from mostly Solitons.
Right. I had never seen no grim I was a big old fella, and I ain't never seen a grim that was all white like that. I mean,
White?
some of
How
them-
big
some of-
exactly?
Brittany will look over at Rasputin. Dell was bigger than him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Couple shakes bigger than that boy out there.
Amelia will raise an eyebrow, but not like she doesn't believe you, and she'll go, well, the largest recorded savior doesn't come close to that, even as an alpha, so this definitely is a peculiar one outside of its discoloration as well.
Oh yeah, it was real big, real tough, and real fast. Had all lightning-y stuff jumping off of it every time it moved.
I don't remember them normally having that either. Oh, no. Mostly some of them get some infection from ice-type dusts and things like that due to the natural environment. But lightning dust... Well, did it even have any dust in it? Did it look like Mr. Amis?
Didn't see anything like that. Weren't
tell
like
me.
those big snakos who have a dust crystal wrapped up into coils. Just some old white fur and its mask and all that.
So not even normal dust mutation? Yeah, you can come in.
Clara will knock on the door
Come in!
and take off her shoes as she walks in.
Raz will sit up and Gail will just go, oh, it's just Clara, don't mind her. And Raz will look at Amelia, and Amelia will roll her eye and shrug and just go, listen to the woman whose house this is. And Raz will place his big dog head down on the floor again and look up at you all.
Clara just looks amazed at the size of this dog. And
Amelia will say, well, you have business in here, at least come up here.
Clara will begin to walk over. How much did you guys get into?
So we were just hearing a bit of the details on the Savior. Enough to know I'm suspicious already. So, Mr. Amis, what should I defer to, I presume, your team leader? I think I'll stick with the one who came here first, actually. She'll turn back to Viridian. Well, did it happen to speak to you?
Brittany looks shocked for a second and go, I didn't get to that part yet, ma'am.
Well, you gave an accurate enough description for me to suspect something like this. She'll put her tea down, and Gail will kind of swing her legs behind her desk and lean forward and go, so it was another Lucis, then?
Alosis?
Oh, that's the qualification we're using for it currently. Now, this isn't exactly public information, but it's widely being spread out through huntsman groups now, after all. This is the second sighting within at least a month's time. And in Vacuo, too. I don't suppose you know where they're cooking these, then, Dorothy? Oh, goodness, I wish I knew. I'd head there right away. This isn't the first Grim to appear like this, you two. Though it's critical that we've got more information from them. Anything you have, I need you to share about this.
Well, it seemed to be real attached to a girl from the village near there. The Marigold? It was, well, telling us to stay away from her when we found it.
It was friendly with a girl?
Yeah. It seemed to get real agitated when we found her in a cave with it. And it actually came to attack us at that point, telling us not to get near her.
Amelia will turn back towards Viridian and raise an eyebrow. Is this all true?
Look, I ain't ever heard Clara utter no lie.
I'll keep that in mind. Huh. Well, that's new. Okay.
And
It did speak to you, though. How should I say? Was it, did it, like, was it, when it talked, was it concise and understandable?
yeah, I could make out the words it said just fine. A bit different from how normal people speak, but yeah.
If you had to give it a level of intelligence, would it be comprehensible enough to speak on its own? Or is it just making noises that scratch out like human speech?
Clara will kind of look at Viridian for a second.
Well, now, I suppose I've seen a couple of exotic critters in my time, like those birds that say what you say back to you, and well, it weren't just repeating what we were saying.
Come on, go ahead. Right.
But it was a lot more grumbly before its mask cracked off.
It definitely felt like it was talking on its own and not repeating nothing.
And it had some reason to want to protect a girl, so it got attached to one of those. It shows the intelligence we expect from them at this point. More on the high end of what we've observed.
It was also strong enough to take out any Grim in that forest in less than a blink.
Well, there you have it, Amelia. It's hunting other Grim too. 3 for 3. Fantastic. I'm not sure if we should call this one a curse or a blessing, though. A Grim that hunts Grim would not be the worst thing I've heard of in my years, she says as she kind of moves in her chair a bit. You could feel like the weight of like her experience in that moment as she talks about it, as her face kind of goes a bit like just tired, and then she shakes her head and sits back up again. Right. Well, children, you have done a very good thing, encountering one of these things and stepping away from it by yourselves. Our last dispatching required a huntsman team of, or how many was it, Dorothy? This is your continent. Oh, well, we organized about 5 teams and 3 reserve teams for the hunt about the, what was its name? Tau. Tau. Right.
We got a bit lucky when we were fighting the Grim. The girl it got attached to used her semblance, I think for the first time, in the middle of the fight, and managed to do quite a bit of damage to it.
A little girl did?
She made ice appear all around the room and basically pinned it down. It seemed strong enough to subdue it for at least a my bit. Gave us enough time to finish it.
Amelia will stare at you and go to say something. Goes, oh, that makes sense, Gail says. And Amelia will look over at her, and there'll be a bit of a weird exchange between the two, where Gail kind of like tilts her head, and Amelia pauses. First-time activations of semblances can be greatly magnified the potential of what they actually have, after all. Some experts say it's because of an aura buildup before the user is able to expel it correctly.
Right.
It doesn't happen with everyone, though.
I do have a question, though, Admistress Gale, Admistress Dragonoff. I'm not too keen on the workings of everyone's semblances and whatnot, but she was throwing around ice even colder than the stuff back home, and then she started, well, making a bit of fire later on, and seemed a bit strange to me, is all.
Nobov pause. And Amelia will speak up first. Well, there is no one in the world, girl, that can explain the machinations of a semblance other than the user itself.
Right. Guess you
Do you
just
doubt your eyes?
No. I guess you just must have a real strong one then.
Well, I would presume it has to be if she was any help against the Lucis. Perhaps she'll be a huntsman one day.
Claire will just kind of remain kind of quiet at that. Right. But everyone in the village managed to be alright.
And I presume the rest of your patrol was not as exciting then, unless you happened upon 2 of these.
The occasional Beowulf, but nothing of too much note. The rest of the patrol went as you'd expect. So the area seems more clear than before now.
Well, alright then. As long as there's no other peculiarities or details, I think that's enough for us.
Oh,
For now.
we
A
did.
written one later would be nice, but for now,
Uh,
you should sound like you all need to rest.
Right, we did also have the help of a huntsman named Garrett, who was passing by the area.
He didn't help with anything important. Just getting out.
Amelia groans, and Headmistress Gale just chuckles and goes, "Oh, good, Garrett, right. I knew he'd be by Witch's Post, that's right." Oh, how did you like Mr. Glass? Rubbed you the wrong way, Amis?
Yeah. Definitely the wrong way.
He's a bit of an idiot. Skillful, but an idiot.
He
Not the person I'd like to hunt with, but I suppose I wouldn't mind knowing we had to. That's the most favorable thing I can say about him. That's all too generous.
I appreciate the help he gave us. Well, it seems he was a bit shaken up after everything.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Garrett. Maybe he's just hungover.
That could have been it.
Most likely. Don't worry yourself with huntsmen like that fool. They acted idiotic all the time.
Well, Claire will kind of look to Gale. That would probably be the long and short of our report.
You should make sure to be representing your team as best as possible, Amelia says before Gale can respond. Don't need to delegate this, do you, girl? You have a responsibility as a team leader.
I trust my team to offer a full report, ma'am.
What an easy excuse to make. She sips her tea. Gale just kind of waves like, "Oh, don't mind," and whispers and mouths, "Don't mind her."
Claire will look a bit befuddled by it, but is trying not to seem too shaken up.
Well then, you're free. You're both free to go along then. Don't forget to pat Rasputin on the way out.
Right. Claire will kind of sigh and then walk up and pet the dog for a fair bit, as she loves dogs, and this is a big boy.
He is.
Huge boy.
Huge. It takes so many people to pet him. Alright.
Brittany will give Rasputin a pat on the head as he heads out.
Yeah. You guys can head out the door. Anything else you need to say between the two of you?
I don't have anything.
Yeah, okay, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Gwen, is there anything you particularly want to talk about with Tisiphone?
It could be a scene.
You decide, motherfucker!
Fuck!
Yeah, I asked you if you wanted
It's
to
if
be.
you want to do it.
Yeah, that's kind of what my question was about.
Remember, Liam, only you have the power to prevent Gwen fires.
This is fair.
But she's already a fire.
Yeah, sure.
It's a fucking good one.
Okay. Alright, so Gwen can walk her way in. Tisiphone's working at her desk. She'll look up and smile and go, because you don't have anything immediate besides looking like you just hiked for a week. And she'll go, "Oh, Gwen, back from your mission?"
Yeah, here for a post-mission checkup.
Sure. And she'll be getting out of her chair.
Gwen, sit! Gwen, sit!
She'll kind of look at all her
Sit.
notes and just
Gwen,
drop them on
sit.
the desk and they'll spill everywhere, and she seems completely fine with that. Come along. Anything you can tell me? Are you feeling alright?
A bit exhausted from the walk, but
Well,
bit
patrol routes
injured.
can lead to some very nasty blisters if you're not used to walking those distances.
Or broke during the mission. Bit of a hit.
Well, that's more severe. You should lead with that next time.
Right.
She'll continue with the examination a bit, kind of humming and awing as she's like going through parts, being like, yeah, that's okay. Feeling on your ribs, finding it, being like, okay, well, those are definitely a bit cracked. Probably need to be careful with those. The bruising's nasty right now. You said you had joint pains?
A bit.
Well,
A lot.
she'll kind of smile sheepishly at you as you try and downplay your injuries. Well, if it was just a bit, I'd tell you it's nothing. But if it happened to be a lot, I would say you probably didn't give yourself enough time to repair the injuries going on with a few of your joints and muscles. Maybe even some nerve damage. Nothing that'll last, though, with Aura keeping it fed like this. But it doesn't look like you've rested long enough to let this affect anything.
Right. We had to keep going on with the mission.
Well, it's generally not good to walk on a patrol covering, well, I don't think any of the routes that we send students on are even that short still. So it's generally not good to walk with injuries like this, Gwen. They can lead to making them just worse. There's no good side to this.
I just didn't want to slow down the team.
Well, part of being a team, Gwen, is making sure every member is not, well, hurting themselves? She says as she's kind of like still writing stuff down on her check sheet and looks over at you and smiles. I mean, I don't think that's exactly the point right now. There's no need to ignore injuries just because you're on a mission. It's not a life or death situation, Gwen.
I suppose.
Next time, please consider calling back to the academy. I can give you a telecommunication and examine and go over what symptoms you have and decipher if we need to call in an evac for you.
It wasn't that serious.
It's not good, Gwen, and then you continue to exert your body for the remaining 6 days. You're lucky it didn't get worse, and we still don't know if this is going to cause anything lasting currently. That numbness in some of your fingers might stay for a month at this rate.
Okay. So
makes it hard to study.
Right.
But hey, that might not happen. You might be lucky.
All right. Well, what do you recommend then?
Well, for now, I recommend resting and letting your aura work its best. And less strenuous activities. Lie down for a few days at least. Make sure you're not causing too much strain to your ribs. That's the most immediate injury. As for the aches in your joints and some of your fingers being numb, things like that, well, honestly, the best we can do is some basic exercises for them, and if they start to hurt, then you have to stop using them for the time. So, I'll give you some tools to exercise them with now, and you'll have to monitor them yourself. Come to me if there's any more serious constant pains, and we can give you something stronger than just normal painkillers. And until then, you just have to make sure you don't let this get worse and recover. Unfortunately, these aren't really injuries we can do much with. It's not like we can give you a cast for any of these.
Right. Okay, I will relax.
Treat your body well, and it'll treat you back well. I think it might be a bit, well, sore might be a little too on point. Mad at you for how you treated it the last week, so don't expect it to be doing you any favors with this one.
Okay.
Well, you lie down for now. You can take a nap if you'd like, or you might want to head back and shower, and then do it.
I think I'll do that.
Well, take some of those painkillers for now if it still acts up today, and make sure you take them at a normal rate.
Okay. Thanks, Tess.
Of course, Miss Aranea. Please be careful in the future. Just a sigh and kind of go back over to check with some of the other students.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back.
Alright, cool.
Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry I wasn't on screen at all during that.
Man, I'm a BRB myself. Be back in a few.
Fuck, it's already 11. Jesus.
Yeah. What? You got something to do tomorrow?
Some cringe shit.
Just telling you, that cringe shit's going on for a fucking while.
I know.
Ah, dude.
My notes page is my notes document is 6 pages long.
You're mad.
You are a fucking madman.
I told you, like, once we get to the stuff, it's like we need to do it. Like, I don't want to stop midway once we're, like, actually into the shit.
I see.
Hopefully it can be entertaining enough to for everyone to be juiced.
I'll inject some.
I will be as juiced as Ben's ramen. You got my word. Laugh.
Well, Liam, I think you'll do great in your scene.
For one.
Thanks, Ben.
Did you guys notice that Sassy Shady Student is actually Sassy Shady Student?
No, where?
In the dining hall.
Oh, fancy. Maybe they're not from Shade.
Maybe they're not.
Let me use the bathroom when I was gone.
You know he'll come right back when you leave, right?
I know, but you know.
Alright. Come on, boy. What are you? Oh. Oh, he's going on a trip. Oh, everyone's looking at how handsome he is.
I think it's a girl. I think her name is Maxine.
Everyone's looking at how handsome she is.
That is a fully ready to go pupper.
It is.
Take that pupper out with you. Let it see the world.
She's on a magical journey.
Apparently this guy brings her on the subway often.
Good.
And she fucking loves it.
Yeah. She's going to greet her fans.
Look at how happy everyone is just by seeing it. By being in her presence.
Yeah. You would have to have the Heart of Darkness itself to not smile at her.
Bros, look at that fat fucking dog. Where's
She's
he going?
adorable.
Where's he going?
It's actually she.
A trip!
Her name is Maxine.
Maxine, you're going on a trip. Oh, hell yeah.
She's going on
She
such a
goes.
trip.
She goes on these trips often. She's a subway dog.
Wow, she's a fucking worldly fucking bitch, ain't she?
She's a happy pupper.
So happy.
Alright. So, Claire and Brian just both fucking off after they're done with their talk.
Yeah,
What's
probably just chilling.
Mitch, wander wherever you want. Okay, Brian, here, I'll put you in the... Just put you in the hall for the scene. Where'd I leave your fucking tab? Where'd you put yourself?
I went to the room.
Ah, the room. Nice. Oh, Christ, Gwen's coming back in the room. You guys want this to be seen? Liam?
If he wants it to. I know what Viridian was doing when he got back.
Cool. Liam?
Liam might still be at the bathroom.
Alright, I'll wait for him to come back then.
I have time before the date, so let me just pick where I want to go.
I have time.
Who do I want to go talk to?
Yeah, I did make a whole restaurant map for you, by the way. I hope you don't mind.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Blake, can you message me your true feelings later?
Yeah, I'll hit you up later.
Yeah.
No, tilt me.
No fucking tilted me. Didn't give you a fucking rope. Like, holy shit. I mean...
I
gross.
downgraded my Patreon subscription.
I'm downgrading my page. I'm taking Lee Scene away tomorrow. What? You're not gonna take this seriously?
I guess I'll wander by the ballroom and see what's going on here.
What's poppin'?
Maybe ask Jose about the stuff Ridian mentioned.
Yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, sure, we can do anything.
Yeah.
You put the ball in your court. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
What's ready though? What do I watch that?
Alright, so after giving the report and going back to the room, Viridian took off his shirt and looked at his back where there is a long purple bruise from where he got styled on at one point because didn't really have a chance to fully heal while on the march, and he just kind of looks at it for a second, gets mad, and like kicks one of the chairs over and goes, "God dang him!" Like he yells, but I can't yell right now. It's late.
Yeah. Understandable.
Alright, Gwen walks in as you're doing that. You alright?
Brennan's gonna like close his mouth real fast and his teeth will click and he'll be like, "Yeah, fine, I just ugh." And he's kind of worked up, so he's not gonna really give an excuse, but he'll be like, just getting changed. He'll run over to his bag and like start ripping it open to get another shirt out.
That bruise is pretty rough. Probably should go check by Tiss if you haven't already.
What you talking about? Bruise? Ugh.
It's a massive bruise on your back.
He's gonna kind of rub his back for a bit. He will wince and then go, "Yeah, it's fine."
Yeah.
Put something cold on it later.
Something could be broken. Can you walk the whole time?
Yeah, of course I did. Ain't nothing wrong with my legs.
You know, we could have just stayed in the town for an extra day, Viridian.
Yeah, sure. If you want to be lazy about it, he'll say as he's pulling his shirt over his head. But it weren't too bad that we had to do that. That wasn't, Miss Gwen.
I suppose not. But we probably should have in hindsight. I mean, we made it with time to spare, didn't we?
Well, if you want to be changing your tune now, that's fine, but I don't want to be hearing no lecture about the decision at the time, considering you made the same one.
I'm not lecturing you, I'm just... Go see Tiss.
If I have time. Ugh. He's gonna rub the spot over the shirt as he starts making his way to head out.
Alright, see ya. The bathroom to shower and then it's gonna sleep.
Very cool. Okay. Anyway, was I saying? Viridian, walking out into the hallway, is going to be assailed. No, not assailed. Got your hopes up.
Damn it.
Oh, give me a second. Where is it?
Prank them.
Good old Eugene's gonna be coming down the hallway, looking around and come up to him. Looks a bit, doesn't got like his big happy smile on. He just kind of looks a bit like, wary and be like, hey, V, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Tuck. Could be better, could be worse. You know how the day is going.
Yeah, you got back in one piece though, I guess, so that's good, you know? Hey, you seen Rob around?
No, not since I got back. Why, something up?
Shoot, yes, not great. Maya's down in the infirmary.
Ma's down there.
Yeah.
What happened?
Things got a little nasty in the mission, you know. Ran into stuff we shouldn't have been tangling with, and bit off a little more than we could chew at the time. She's alright, you know. Like, but she's out like a light still.
Shoot.
Yeah, we got back a day or so ago, but haven't seen Rob since we touched down. Yeah. Once we hit floor and knew Maya was going in the infirmary, her and Dee started going at it like... Well, he kind of scratches back his head as his eyes go wide a bit as he's trying to describe it. Well, I ain't got too good of words to describe how they at it, but something fierce, you know, and well, after that, Rob ain't been around.
Shoot. God dang it, Rob. So you ain't seen her none since you got back. Day ago?
Yeah. Hoping you might know where she might be hiding her. Well, figured she might have just crawled in your room, not like you use it most of the time.
That's true, but she weren't in there right now.
Damn. Idiot. Now ain't the time for this kind of stuff. Ain't really. I'd be pissed at those two. Guess I'm kind of pissed at them too.
Well, she can't have too much to feel for this place yet. I mean, I ain't shown her everything. So.
Hell, you give that girl an inch, she got a mile. You know her.
Yeah, I do, but.
Shit, I just ain't seen a Rob that don't want to be seen before. It's creeping me out, you know?
Yeah. That ain't like her. But. Ain't no place Rob can hide from Tiny.
Right. Well, I figured as much. That's good. Well, yeah. I ain't gonna quit just because you on the case. Don't worry.
Hell no, you ain't. I mean, just because we is two peas in the pod ain't mean there ain't a space for you, Tuck.
Right. Well, let's get a look at snooping, alright?
Yeah, I'll sniff around for her.
Thanks. And, you know, I know Gee's probably there, but feel free to stop on by, see Maya, see if she's awake or nothing. I mean, Friar's there, so he'll keep you in good company at least.
I mean, shoot, you could throw the deceiver himself in my way and nothing gonna stop me from seeing one of my buddies.
We'll smile and go, yeah. Glad you're on the case, Tiny. I'm sure we'll find her, but, you know, just want to get this all squared away soon, rather than later.
To hell with that. I ain't just gonna find her. I'm gonna give her a couple knocks upside the head when I sees her.
Oh, good. Warm her up for me.
Got it.
Give you a fist bump. And continue on his search.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
What's Brady want to do first? You want to swing by the infirmary, see what's up, or just go on the Rob hunt?
I would like to swing by the infirmary to see what's up.
Cool.
But I also am going to go use the bathroom real fast.
Sure, yeah, we can go to someone else in the meantime. Let's see. Claire wanted to swing by the ballroom. That might not be the longest scene. We'll go to that one. Yeah.
Sure. Am I unmuted from OBS?
I have to mute to keep all my complaining.
I'm fine.
You were just screaming Richard scene the whole time, banging your chest.
Yeah, totally.
I knew it. Blake's the most toxic one of all of us.
Yeah, the signs are always there.
Yeah, he's just reverting to his core. There's two fucking sides of him. The nicest guy you'd ever meet, Blake. Meanest motherfucker of your life, Dr. Giggles, MD. Dr. Giggles and Mr. Blake.
Claire will walk into the ballroom. And, Claire didn't take on health damage. She's still worse for wear after that mission.
Well, yeah, she came back from a big fucking hike and hasn't showered.
Yeah.
She's been camping for at least a week. Y'all look like shit when you walk in.
Okay, I would go and shower and bathe before doing anything else after leaving.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So then you just look.
I go clean myself up, as suggested.
In which case, then your body language is less like I'm ready to go, and it's more just like, boy, I came back from a fucking time. So yeah. You can come back to see Rose, who's just kind of quietly observing Jose and Skipper arguing about a detail. Or arguing over something.
So Claire's dressed kind of casually right now. She's in like sweatpants and a tank top.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everyone's just in casual clothes here. Skipper, of course, in his uniform, unfortunately.
Hey guys.
Clara, finally. Yeah, no, right, alright. Settle this. It's definitely 7 per table.
No, I'm telling you. You want an even number. 7? At least not everyone's looking at each other. You want, Jose, you want a straight line.
Skipper, puts his arm across the table from, a chair.
You want everyone facing someone. You know? You want eye contact across the table.
Yeah, Skipper, this isn't a fucking, date night thing. It's not like everyone's trying to have a connection.
No, but that sparks more interest in the conversation naturally. 7, you have someone who's lonely. In fact, you turn everyone so they're a bit off. No one likes naturally craning their neck to the side. I mean, you do it in conversation, but if you want to relax, you want to have someone across from you.
I do agree there. Wouldn't want anyone to feel left out.
But 7's a much better number.
Jose, that's
pointless. No. Every one of these things has 6 people, and it's always the same boring setup. That one extra person's always going to push this over the edge. With 6s, it's just going to be couples and pairs. With 7s, they can't just resort to that. Every time it's better. You've been to enough of these soirees things, you start to realize how boring the table setups are.
That's kind of true. I mean, might make things a bit more interesting.
Clara, you're not seriously going to listen to it. I mean, come on, I laid it out scientifically.
I think he's making sense, Skipper.
Why not 5? No. Okay. Boys will be boys.
You know, you had me at first, Skipper, but I think Jose's making a good point. I mean, besides, more chairs for table, more people can sit down.
The heat really is rotting your brain. Come on, Flavian, let's get some chairs. Don't complain. No, I swear it wasn't just about getting more chairs. How was your mission, Clara?
It was eventful. Luckily, I didn't get...
That's lucky.
I didn't get banged up too much, but some of my team had it kind of rough.
Oh. Was it Gwen?
Yeah.
Skipper chuckles and looks at Jose, who chuckles.
Nice.
Yeah, she was... Well, we ran into a big, savior, all white and stuff.
That on Vacuo?
Near the edge of, the Valish area.
Well, that doesn't make it better.
Yeah.
One of those things, huh?
It was also might couple times bigger than a normal savior should be.
One of the mutant Grim, then.
You know about him?
Yeah, something like that.
Jose just kind of shrugs and goes, yeah, it's something people are talking about online on Huntsman boards.
Yeah, it shot lightning everywhere and talked to us.
That's creepy. Heard about that too.
Oh,
Thought that was just hearsay, though.
no, it totally said things, not just like mimic things. It like, well, it was telling us to go away and stuff like that. Like it seemed like it could actually
Did it say
speak.
anything interesting?
It wanted to protect a little girl from the village we came to.
See, I'd say that's pretty interesting. I didn't know they were Grim that could lie.
It got real aggressive when we tried to, take her away from it.
Ugh. That sounds like fiction, like straight out of a horror novel.
It was real tough.
Yeah.
And some of the kids from the village got involved, but luckily everyone made it out without too much trouble.
So those mutant Grim are real. That's weird.
Oh yeah, and all the Grim in the forest stood no chance. It just struck them all down whenever it went by.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of a good thing?
Uh,
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Skipper. I mean, think about it. That just means it's the apex.
I mean, and the way it attacked us, well, certainly not friendly by any means. So, hard to
Skipper
call.
put a hand on his chin, thinking.
Well, I guess if it's hunting other Grim and it gets rid of them all, it'll turn on humans and just be stronger then. So, you've got a point, Irons. Still, if these things are, like, happening a lot, I mean, does that mean there's, like, a new breed out there or something?
What I heard, they're not exactly all the same variety. But, once again, I mean, it's just people chatting shit on ScrollNet. Could be anything.
Either way, they're real dangerous, so if any of you guys run into something like that, be real careful.
Skipper and Jose will pause as they're taking in your words, and Rose, just with her eyes closed, hums a bit and goes,
Well, there's no need to overthink it, everyone. It's just a Grim. After all, no matter how confusing or strange it is, at the end of the day, it's no different from a Beowulf. Just something we have to eradicate. Just be careful, but don't make it overthink, or don't make it force you to overthink things and get it worse. That's what the Grim want, after all. Huh. Wow, Rose, that's a pretty good way of saying it, I guess.
Right. You're right, I shouldn't let what happened get to me too much. Just gotta focus
I mean,
on...
I still think you should probably worry about it a little bit.
Oh, Jose, stop being so pedant.
Such a pedant.
But I gotta still focus on what's important, like, the mission went well, everyone was okay,
See? Clara gets it.
the town's safer, the patrol was successful.
Rose, just because someone can think like you doesn't mean they're correct.
I think it does, actually. This has got you there, Jose.
Shut up, Skipper.
Well, this place looks to be coming along okay. Hopefully we'll have it fully ready by the time the ball rolls around.
Not too far from now. Not too far. It's like a month or two, isn't it? I mean, it's just one room, Rose.
There's a lot of details that go into one room, I've learned. I've surveyed every corner of this, felt it with my very body and soul. There's a lot of space to fill.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll take your advice on design then.
No, she's got no taste.
That's not very fair. I have a very exact taste.
Claire,
It doesn't mean it has to conform to your standards,
Claire, would it-
Jose. Nice.
Claire will just think back to
Shut up.
Rose's cooking.
Mm-hmm. Everyone Persona 4 sweat drops. Haha.
Well, I'm killing time for a while. Might as well help you get those extra chairs out.
Oh yeah, we need the 7th chair after all. Very important. Yeah.
Ah,
Suck it, Flavian.
I'll get you next time, Irons.
Claire
You
will,
can help those guys get chairs.
Claire will laugh a bit. I still want to ask Kazay about Viridian's dad, but we can
Sure.
cut back to this after Viridian scene.
You can do it now, it's fine.
Okay.
Christ. Expanding this map didn't work out for me. I need to shrink it again. I want to have the fucking balcony. Slide in. Yeah.
Has it passed the mark?
Yeah, it hit 100. Doesn't like it.
Roll 20's like, no, retard.
I'll resize it later. Let me fucking just shrink it down back.
That's
Yeah. So while they're doing it, you can talk to Jose by himself.
As Claire's putting down some chairs. Hey, Jose, I mean to ask, Viridian's dad's a huntsman, right?
Yeah. He'll pause. What, this news to you?
Well, I mean, first I heard of it was pretty recent.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not like he likes talking about him too much, I guess. Not that he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
He scratches the back of his head.
Don't
He's
worry.
kind of touchy on it.
Yeah, don't worry, I heard all that from him.
Oh. Well, that's good. Kind of thought it was weird that he kept it a bit too close to his chest before, so glad he's talking about it.
He said you know more about him? What type of huntsman is he?
Well, depends on what you mean, what kind of huntsman.
Well, I heard he works alone. So,
That's true.
he certainly must be pretty tough or have some type of reputation if he goes off working alone all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people know about the Hatchet Man. And Claire might have heard
Yeah,
the title more.
Claire will, like, kind of be able to recognize the title, but, like, she won't know many of the details. I think I've heard the name before.
Yeah. He came back from, I don't know, a decade or so ago he started.
I think I remember Grandpa mentioned him before to me when he was talking to me about different huntsmen.
Well, anyway, I mean, yeah, he doesn't work with a team or anything. Didn't go to an academy or anything like that, just got his certificate. But, I mean, he still made enough of a name for himself due to his work ethic, I guess you could say. Rumor is before I knew he had a kid before, I thought, like everyone did, that he's just like a kind of homeless. Not like homeless, more like nomadic. Goes around working as a huntsman, doesn't really have a home base or anything like that.
Yeah,
Doesn't work with any organizations, doesn't have any team.
Yeah, just roaming around, killing Grim, helping people wherever they go. I know the type.
Yeah. I mean, they're not so uncommon, but you don't hear about most of them that aren't successful. So, yeah, he does that a lot. As for locations he's worked in, well, I mean, I don't really know if he ever's gone to, like, any specifics of that, but I'm pretty sure he's mostly located on Sanus where he works. So, between Vacuo and Vale. Big fucking guy, too, apparently. Explains Viridian.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, given Viridian, I would expect him to be pretty tall.
Yeah.
Why do they call him the Hatchet Man? Does he fight with one?
He's got a big axe. Not a lot of subtlety with that guy from the sounds of things. It's a pretty big monster of a weapon. I mean, it fits a guy of his size. Lots of people like to say he can swing it with one arm, but I don't know. It's not like there's a lot of people who've ever been on hunts with him besides actual professionals. And they don't talk too much.
You seem to know a lot about huntsmen.
Well, yeah. He kind of looks down. I mean, I wanted to be one since I was a kid, so he kind of stares back up. Like, seriously, I mean, I put a lot of work into learning about them. I want to know who the best ones are, after all. And I want to imitate them to some degree. The rest of the degrees surpass them eventually, but, well, I don't want to sound like an asshole. I've got a lot of ways to go before I can stand among some of the better ones. And, yeah, they're cool, so... What? I mean, we all want to be huntsmen. You got a fucking problem with it?
No, I was just thinking, well, I mean, I've certainly tried to learn as much as I can from my grandpa and my teacher back home, but I've never really looked much into the most famous huntsmen out there to learn. I thought, maybe that'd actually be a good thing for me to look into. See, what else is out there.
Well, yeah, these are the people we're eventually going to work with one day if we're actually doing our jobs right,
Oh, yeah, definitely. And
make names for ourselves.
Maybe I can come ask you sometime, for some tips on huntsmen that I should look at. Because I've never really done stuff like that before.
Sure, anytime.
Right. We don't actually have to have him answer this if we can fade out on this. Do you know a huntsman named Garrett?
Yeah. Do you want to fade out on this one?
I mean,
honestly want to hear about him.
I think I know
some things you might not know.
I mean, I think I know the lore, but you can give it to me if you think it's interesting.
I know the lore. What? Do you know the lore?
I want to know the lore, so yes.
Sure.
What lore are you thinking about, Blake?
I'm thinking of the meme of fucks underage women.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, that guy's wanted in like 7 states.
You guys saw a wanted criminal.
I'll have you know, he said 17 to 23. That's not underage. Remnant?
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. This continent's 17.
Wait, 16's at... Oh, no.
No, not 16. What the fuck? 17, Ben.
I heard you.
I will not have slander against Mr. Glass like this. Yeah, Strider, right?
Yeah.
Pretty well known, for better or worse.
Oh, really? I mean, we ran into him on our last mission. It was pretty tough, so I thought I'd ask.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's pretty well known for what work he's done. He's also not one to shy away from interviews and stuff like that. Comfortable with the public eye, but, he's a little, skeevy. Kind of gives off bad vibes, you know? I know what his whole deal is.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. I've always wondered if that was just some hearsay sort of shit. Good to know. But, he's kind of got a weird storied past. Not a lot, well, I shouldn't say storied since there's not too much about it, but what details we know are pretty interesting. Apparently he actually was trained at Argentum Monastery, so at one point in his life he might not have been a complete weirdo.
Really? They don't train too many people there, do they?
No, they're just kind of a closed-off clergy place after all. They're just all for fens and stuff, and even then, it's not like you can actually apply to Argentum without knowing people. You need recommendations from members of the... whatever they fucking call themselves, and you need to be recommended from there. Then you need to pass some examinations, and then you need to be a hardcore fen to get by there. So that guy was faking it for a while, I guess.
Yeah, hard to imagine him as the type.
Yeah. But by all technicalities, he was trained to be one of their warrior priests. And then he hit the world and really...
Hit the bottle.
Yeah, I guess so. His weapon's weird.
Oh.
It's just a bunch of sticks that he uses, basically.
Yeah, we actually got into a fight with him when we first arrived.
Huh. So you got your asses kicked.
Yeah, more or less.
Why the hell did you fight him?
We didn't choose to. He thought we were abducting Gwen.
Oh, fuck, that's hilarious.
Said that, Claire will try and imitate his voice, but shouldn't steal that little girl.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
He kicked Viridian through a tree.
Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta tell Lawrence about that. Holy shit, he's gonna lose his mind. Oh. Yeah. But,
she was trying to act real tough on the way back, saying nothing hurt. Then she hobbled to the infirmary right when we got here.
What a dumb bitch. Christ. Not Christ, it'd be fucking... goddess, what a dumb bitch. I don't know how you put up with her, Sora. She's awful.
It's not so bad. I mean...
Yeah, alright. Anyway, so about Garrett. Check this out. His weapons, they're basically nothing special, It's his semblance that really works for him. Anything he touches, he can use his aura to create a different kind of weapon.
What?
Showed it off in some videos and stuff a long time ago. You could pick up a stick and make it a javelin, make it a sword, make it an arrow.
Well, that's nifty.
It's an incredible semblance, and the guy uses it, well, to its fullest, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds incredibly handy.
Hey, in the world of huntsmen, even pieces of shit flourish as long as they're good enough. It's just that the rest of us have to set a good example for what huntsmen are, and don't let those retards ruin it for us.
Oh,
But
certainly.
hey, if he kills enough Grim, I guess I can't hate him,
Yeah, I mean, he had a bit of a couple quirks to him, but at the end of the day, he did save us from might few Grim. Gave us a hand, so can't say it's all bad.
Yeah, everyone has their quirks. He shrugs. Yeah, well, there was this one story, though, about him. And then we'll fade off as he tells you some TMZ level bullshit.
Sure, Clara will be interested. She's never been given tabloid bullshit.
I can't believe he's part of the fucking Illuminati.
Ersa, you won't believe this. He's a lizard man.
Ersa, did you know there's lizard men on Remnant?
As she's talking to a lizard faunus who just sticks out his tongue size and
Oh God!
Oh, goddess! I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were infected.
Oh God, it's here. Okay,
God!
next scene is in the infirmary, right? Because I had to get up for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. If it moves from the infirmary, just shift click. If I'm not
He starts beating the shit out of faunus.
It's an insider.
Sorry, I had to burp. Yeah, okay. To the infirmary. How's Viridian doing? Is he worried?
Oh yes, he's worried. Tuck said that she was alright, but she's also in the infirmary, so he might have been lying.
That's true.
He'll see what Friar thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Then he'll know the full story.
It's a good call. It's a very good call. That boy's knows.
He does know.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, you can make your way in. You see across the way in the infirmary, past one of the curtain areas, is you can see the tail of fire poking out from the curtain, wagging. Like by the bed where there's a curtains covering the area, his tail is just poked out between two of them, wagging. Because he's clearly sitting at the end of the bed.
That would be the place then.
Friar, he's very stealthy.
It's very stealthy. But he made one mistake. He was too happy.
It's true. So you can push the curtain open. You see Friar kind of like doing that laid down where the dog pushes their head to flat down by their paws, where he's looking a bit worried up at Maya, who's kind of just like asleep on the bed. She's got like one of those cut bandages on her cheek and has like a cast on one of her arms.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. And you see Guy sat there looking through some papers and stuff. He looks like he's doing like schoolwork or something, but he sat with the chair tilted a bit, whistling something to himself. And he'll pause, look up, look pleasant, as if he's expecting Tisiphone, with a nice smile on his face, and then he frowns and looks at you. And there's an odd air as his chair hits the ground normally. Oh. You're back, Amaze.
Yeah, just pulled in from a hike.
Well, she's asleep right now.
I can see that.
Guy turning over, he's got one of his eyes is black eye.
Oh no. It's not a Friar.
Friar looks up at you, and he kind of gives you a little... He looks sad, but... He doesn't look like he's gonna... The report is... She's okay, but he's still sad.
Oh, of course he is.
And the whole squad isn't here. And that makes him sad.
That's very sad. Don't worry, boy. I'll fix it. Viridian lean down and give Friar a little rub on like the jowls and be like, "It's alright, boy. Don't worry."
Friar will lean into it. He needs it. And Guy will kind of click his tongue and go, "Well, I'm glad you can cheer him up at least."
So she's just sleeping right now, right?
Yeah. She lost a lot of blood on a few days ago and is still a bit light from it. That and the medication right now. The more sleep she gets, the better.
Yeah.
Plus, it's more convenient to tell her that Rob's just not here when she wakes up. No, you'd say Robin.
Yes, Viridian's just gonna, like, shake his head, walk over to the bed, and, like, look down at Maya and go, "Girl, it's always some distress when you's getting involved like this." And he'll
You
shake
haven't
his head
seen
again.
her, have you?
And he'll be like, "Not yet."
Right.
Well, I better go change that then.
I'd appreciate if you did that. Tell me when you do, and I'll leave. I don't want to start a fist fight in here for goddesses.
Yeah, fine. When I bring Rob around, I'll let you know. Wouldn't want Maya to be upset when she wakes up. And he'll look back down at Friar, give him another pat, and be like, "You stay here with her, boy, alright?" Hello? Did I die?
I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Like Noah died.
Alright, that's fine.
Let's type in Discord. Yeah, he didn't type.
Liam.
Computer dying.
Oh, I was
Ah,
gonna ask you to fix the internet, but no
Hmm.
need.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, let me pull some fucking strings.
Hey, man.
Oh.
Just leave and rejoin Discord.
hello?
Oh, never mind. Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
there
work.
you,
That's
there
work.
you. Yeah, no. Yeah,
My computer like froze for a minute, and then I just started hearing you guys in live time, and I was
Huh.
like, okay.
I've
Okay.
noticed that Discord. It's not good sometimes.
No, definitely not. I think something was memory leaking because I was getting really fucking slow.
It's that dog gif.
It is that dog.
Fucking
That
just
was
like that
Maxine.
one GIF I
Maxine's
posted.
going on such a large trail. You know what? My Android emulator died. That was probably it.
Huh.
Well, time to stop farming Arknights, I suppose. Did Ryan say anything to Key? It was like, my last thing I said was, I heard nothing after that.
Yeah, he did. He said, yeah, alright. I was like, you know, when I find her, don't want Ma being upset when she wakes up.
I think Maya will be upset no matter what, but I prefer it be for a good reason. Not something stupid.
Every day I'll look down in the pet fryer again and be like, you stay with it, boy.
Ruff.
Good soldier.
Alright. You can head on out. Friar's on the case.
Fryer will be the best recovery dog.
He's a good boy. He's got powers.
He does.
Alright. Where's Varian think you should find Rob? Where does he think she's gotten off to? What's his senses telling him?
She's probably going to be down by the river.
Yeah. Alright.
Like, she's not hiding in school.
Yeah. School. That'd be foolish.
It'd be very full. Maybe she went and ran
They'd look for
through
you
the
at school.
catacombs for a while, but they'd look for you.
They'd look, they'd be looking for guys at school.
They would be.
Alright. So, Ryan can go out to go look for her. Sorry, one sec. Let me just move some tokens on this map really quick. Okay, so Crane can head out to go look for her, and it won't take too long because there's only so much river.
There's only so much.
You can find Rob. You can put yourself wherever you'd like when you find her. If you want to sneak up on her, sat at the riverbank. Actually, she'd be by the tree.
Tree.
Ignore all that happening up there. That's fake.
Oh Christ!
That's fake.
That's fake news. I didn't even notice. Get out of here. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you guys.
That's fine.
Apologies.
But yeah. Of course I'm gonna sneak up on her.
Based.
Sneak up on her. And then going to place
A grenade in
how
her
to
pocket.
describe this? Yes, no, how to describe this?
Yeah.
Sort of like ball up his fists and like place his knuckles on either side of her head, and then like twist both of them in opposite directions.
She'll fucking drive against it and grab up at him.
Shit! Panic! Stop!
What the heck you's doing, Rob?
Dying! Right now!
Shoot, maybe I ain't gonna stop then.
Well, shit! Don't stop then. Fine. I see how you is. See who you picking sides with. Damn dirty cattle.
Trinian's gonna like stop and stand up and go, "The fuck you mean picking sides? I just given you the knocks you deserve."
Flop on the ground as she was just trying to push against you. Be staring up at you. Looks mad. Looks tired. Looks frustrated. Well, shoot, Tiny. Shut up.
Yeah,
She
alright,
looks to the side. Still just on the ground.
alright, good one, Rob. What's this I hear about you running off for a whole day while Maya's in the hospital?
Well, I know where I ain't welcome. Don't
What you
want to go
mean
there.
ain't welcome?
I ain't going where Tattles is. I ain't gonna beat his ass in the hospital. That don't make no sense. He'll get better and I'll have to do it again.
Trinian's caught off from that for a second and it's like, what you mean? Ain't that the most sense there ever been? I mean, you beat him up there, he get better, you do it again.
Nah, I don't want to see him.
Yeah, alright, that's fair. But... and he'll just kind of shake his head and go, "You might disappoint a friar, Rob."
Don't you say that. It's... You know, maybe... It ain't right. Friar picked his side. I picked...
I'm sorry, you cut out at I picked. I assume I picked
yeah,
mine.
Friar picked his side. Yeah, that was her just stopping.
Yeah, okay. And he'll be like, yeah, you picked what? You picked what?
Shut up!
He'll do
Just
that,
gonna
like,
get
I
us.
didn't hear you motion behind
She's
his
gonna
ear.
shut up and try and, like, push him over. Start, like, hitting him.
Ah.
Hell
Yeah.
up, Tiny. You fall like a sack of fucking potatoes still, Tiny. You ain't shit. Don't talk down to me.
Sorry, I need a second.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, so
You'll
Robin's
be
trying
like-
to, like, push you over and pin you and start punching at you.
Yeah. And Peridian will be like, yeah, I take a sack of potatoes over the wuss of my best friend that's been right now.
Ain't no wuss here, only one who's fucking doing anything around here. Fuck you, Tiny. Friend my ass, you run off to a desert.
And he'll click his teeth and be like, yeah, so I did. What you
Yeah, and we
doing about
get
it?
stuck with... Yeah, and we get stuck with Tattles. Ain't no one like that watching our back out there. How are we supposed to function? She's like, this is in the middle of you guys, like, struggling. I get years of knowing you looking after my back, then you leave me? Now this shit happens? How am I supposed to do this huntsman thing if I ain't got you looking out for me?
Yeah, I needed just a second to think.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, and he'll be like, yeah, I don't know. You think I'm smart enough to figure stuff like that out, Rob?
Well, shit, no, I think you was an idiot. It ain't like you ain't supposed to be getting up in ideas and leaving and all that. And Robin's kind of sniffling a bit. Everything sucks. This fucking sucks. Punches him in the face and then, like, falls over herself with it.
Peridian will rub his cheek or nose or whatever where he got punched, and he'll be like, yeah, you damn right, it sucked, but I mean, I didn't have no choice. You think if I did, I would have left?
I don't know what you're supposed to do. All I know is... British is gonna, like, sit up and shoot away from you. She's kind of got like red in her face, crying a bit mad. A bit of blood from her nose from like you punching her.
Mhm.
But what the hell am I doing here? I don't know. Shit,
Yeah.
there ain't no trees around here. Ain't nowhere to go. Ain't nowhere to sleep right. It's hot. It's awful. Back at Beacon, you gotta wear them uniforms and shit. Beds are too cushy. Ain't enough trees there. They just planted them.
Yeah, you're dang right. It's pretty awful here. Seems pretty awful from what you was saying about Beacon. Seems pretty awful being with Guy. I wish that weren't happened. So I'm being yelled at for being loud.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not being loud.
Sorry, Richard, to put this scene down.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not throwing you the best bone. Bros, I put him in a bad spot.
And then he'll be like, didn't think you'd end up like this, though.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. Well, I don't. She kind of like fucking growls and like hits the ground and goes, I don't know. What the hell did you expect from me, right? I ain't got no dream of being a huntsman or anything like that before this. I ain't got nothing, but I ended up here. What, do you expect me to fill something in real quick? I can't do that. I ain't the Black Buddies no more, are we? We're just a couple of huntsman brats now. Split across this shithole of a nation and all that. I gotta deal with tattletales. Talking like he knows me. Talking like this is my fault. Just cause he ain't the partner you is, can't keep up with me. He gonna blame this on me? Is bullshit.
Viridian will kind of tense up for a moment and go, look, shoot, Rob, I ain't figure you need nothing like that.
Of course I do. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Well, how's I supposed to know that? He's always the person with the plan, always the person that pulls through, always the person that had my back when I ain't had nothing. I mean, I always figured you'd just end up perfectly fine. You'd always find some way to take care of it.
Yeah, well, I thought so too.
I mean, shoot, even leaving you in those woods when you ain't had no plan, I knew you'd find some way to pull through, but I had to go someplace like this here school. I mean, I couldn't figure out how to be a huntsman or anything just by myself in the woods.
Well, that's the difference between y'all and me. I ain't got nothing like that. Yous, Eugene, you all had shit you could do. What's me? Robin Wood Girl. I ain't got none of that. At least your pa might have been a piece of shit, but you at least got something to go off of. Might have just dead in a ditch somewhere, probably. I ain't know. What am I supposed to do? Keep fucking around in the woods? I thought maybe this would be the way to go, since I'd at least get to stay with some of my buddies. Buddy?
Yeah, sure, I don't know. You don't need no parents anyways to be nothing like you is, Rob.
Yeah, I know, but why the hell that headmaster said I could come to his school then? Viridian? I mean, I thought that meant I'd work it real well. I mean, I killed Grim plenty of times, but why is it so hard now? Is my okay?
Well, she's catching up on her beauty sleep dang more than I'd like, but Friar ain't too worried. You know what that means.
Yeah. His nose was real bumped up last time when we got back, so he couldn't give me the scoop before, and there was a lot of blood.
Yeah,
I
I heard. From Tuck. instead of my best buddy.
Well, yeah. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I may know one thing. I'm a fool, Tiny. I know when I get in over my head. I don't like when Tattletale's right about it. Thought we could take those nests, and Mai was covered for me. Something fierce, I guess.
I don't like the thought of Tattletale being right neither. Shoot. Guess I see why you ran off with your tail between your legs, girl.
Well, what am I supposed to do when? I don't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
Things, you know. My Robin kind of sniffs and wipes off some of her tears and snot and blood, washes it away in the river. Sorry, Rivian. I didn't want you to see me like this. It pisses me off, you know.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Huh.
Only bastard to see me like this before was Tattles.
Huh. Yeah, well, you know what? And he's gonna kind of like put his hand down on his knees as he sat down at the river with her. It'll be like, when I threw that ball through old Mr. Kale's window and smashed up his vase, who took the blame for that, Rob?
Well, I did.
That's right, you did. Right? And he'll kind of pause for a second and be like, so, when Fry got that nasty tick on his nose, when he ran through those bushes playing with me, who took the rap for that?
Well, of course I did.
And of course you did, Rob. And he's gonna kind of like punch her on the shoulder and be like, I mean, just because it was your fault this time, why does that mean you ain't gonna be able to yell and shout to Tattletale or whoever's blaming you that it was your fault anyways?
Well,
shoot, you always own up for my mistakes. Why can't you do it to your own?
She stomped. She stares at the water and you. Malfa gave a few times. Well, put it like that's a lot harder to put down. But I don't know. This one leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I almost really get.
Alright, so whatever Tattletale says, just because he was right, why does that mean he's gotta be righteous in this one, huh?
Well, because, I mean... He's always like that. It pisses me off. And I guess it was the worst person to say it, you know? And, worst person to have it happen to, too. I, feel mighty, I let them all down, you know? Ready and lay you down too.
Alright.
I feel like I've just been faking it ever since we got the beacon, you know? They's gonna see that. How am I supposed to build y'all up if you can't even trust what I'm saying, you know? Dumb, dirty symbols makes it real obvious how I work. I ain't stupid.
Viridian's just gonna laugh for a second and be like, Rob, that's the biggest idiot speak I ever heard.
Shut up. You heard worse.
Sure, maybe, but not from you. I mean, all of us. We've known you's nothing but talk since way back when.
What? She looks startled. What do you mean?
And he'll be like, shoot, you think we all hang out with you all this time because we think you can handle yourself?
What? Well, why the hell else you doing?
Because, I mean, look. He'll laugh and be like, you couldn't even beat Fry in no dang on staring
I
contest.
don't want to hear that, no. You know that's hard.
Yeah.
Shut up! She's red in the face. You fuckers were letting me on this whole time?
I mean, if you think you's some hot shit, then that's what you think. We's hanging out with you because you's the coolest dang girl we's ever met, Rob. Not because you're some special star or anything inspiring us.
Robin seems a bit speechless. Like a fish gasping for water. Well... She pats her knee as she sat down and leans forward and rocks back and forth a few times.
I mean, you can give a dang hell of a speech, don't get me wrong.
I suppose, Sin, I might have been putting a little too much thought into what you're thinking and a little less into what I was. Well, no, that's... dang it. I'm real stupider than I thought then. Yeah, I should be back at the infirmary.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you should.
I should find Eugene first, though. He's probably pissed.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. And,
Yeah, she turns.
Verdine's gonna slap her on the back of the head.
Dad. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah. Nah. Don't go talking no more. Sissy talk like the Bly Buddies is over with. We's forever, Rob.
You mean it, right?
Shoot, I mean it. Of course I mean it.
Of course you do. Right.
You give the call, I come running back no matter what.
Right. Alright. I believe you. Pardon me for misunderstanding stuff, Viridian. It's, must be the, desert weather. Making my head feel all funny still.
Yeah.
Seeing mirages and all that.
You ain't seen the half of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And, look. Geezer. Asshole. Don't ever listen to anything he says. But, for what it's worth, he from Sherwood.
Yeah. Makes me sick that he's the one I know the longest, but I guess it makes sense. Can't take the sure out of Sherwood. Can't take the dick out of Gee either.
Yeah. So wherever you is, he's always gonna have that.
Yeah, I suppose he's better than a brat from Beacon. I mean, them's the breaks, right? You know, I ain't having anyone else besides mine who's no bull and all that around. That's be suck. Awful.
Yeah. Always have good old annoying Tattletale around.
Yeah. He's better than any of them guards at Beacon. Well, those upperclassmen ain't shit on that stupid. Makes it fun, at least, to fuck with him.
He'll nod at me like, show is always nice to see him put in his place after a job well done.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. Let's get to that infirmary and all that. I wanna got some amends to make and go find us a preacher on the way there. Heard Eugene still got it in him. I'm gonna need to say some of that. The goddess and all that. Right. Thanks for aiding in my, I'm glad I got you, pal.
I was glad I got you, Rob, too. And Eugene and Ma. And everyone back home.
Yeah. Even if you are a dirty fur chaser.
Yeah. Alright, Rob. Show.
Robin can pick yourselves up and head back.
Yay.
I apologize for hitting you with this while it was late, Richard.
It's fine, I don't care.
Good. Okay. Just put you guys here for this 36. Go fuck off. As promised.
Promise.
Rob will get her punch from Eugene too.
Perfect.
Alright. Cool. Let's see. I haven't checked in with Felix in a while. What's he up to? Any plans in this immediate day, or should I continue with the rest of the immediate day crew since they're, I'm just doing the stuff that needed to happen on that day?
I don't know about that day immediately, because,
Yeah, I feel you.
Felix is being a bit of a show-off.
Yeah. He'll keep spending time for that. I was just checking, making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good. Okay. Let's check back in with Claire May then, I think. I don't think Gwen had anything that day. She's asleep in her room. How about Claire?
Sure. Claire would probably help setting up the ballroom till a bit later.
Yeah,
And then after that, go back to the room, put on some nicer clothes and sweatpants, and then go to Rosalind's room.
Yeah.
She said she's gonna pick her up.
Nice. Alright.
Is she there?
Yeah, give me a second, sorry.
No, I mean, there's a chance she just went home.
Nah, she'd be here. She will, after knocking the door, she will greet you and step outside quickly as you hear some jeering from Oliver inside. And she'll shut the door and kind of fix up her hair a bit.
You ready to go?
Oh, yes, definitely.
You doing alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I made sure to keep resting if you're worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're doing alright.
I'm fine. It's just injuries that will recover. It wasn't anything more than that. She kind of says a bit like half-heartedly. I would more be worried about Kit personally.
What happened to her?
Oh, well, it was some unfortunate timing that really caused the whole incident in the first place. I was attempting to help her with something when I got injured, so she's taking it a bit personally. I just haven't seen her too much today, besides, well, classes and all that.
Yeah. Get in the way of a grim or something such as that, right?
Yes. Do you want to head on the way there, or keep the sort of topics to before the day?
No. I mean, I was gonna tell you about our mission, so I think it's fair if you tell me about yours too while we're eating.
So you don't mind me rattling on about it.
Right, so I'll drive, and I think we can go someplace a bit more quiet, so we can talk in peace.
Sure.
So we'll head out. I do not know where you want to have this.
Yeah, we can just put it on like one of the far fucking cafeteria tables, I guess.
So I brought us to the cafeteria.
That's pretty cool, Claire, May.
You could also use the bar map if you want.
We could use the
But
bar.
it doesn't really matter.
Nah, there's some jokes there that are saved for when we actually go to the bar.
Get out of here, you.
Yeah. What a ghetto. Ugh, I didn't even make a fucking restaurant map. Such a shitty GM, bros.
Well, I could have said, hey, no, this doesn't need to be a scene.
Yeah, you're right. There you go. Table for two?
Skipper, how many chairs does it have? Only two, Clara. It has to be romantic.
Has to be romantic.
Now, Skipper,
Alright, yeah.
Skipper, did you ask ours out yet? Shut the fuck up, Clara.
Shut the fuck up, Claire. Alright, yeah. So yeah, it'll just transition to the restaurant stuff. Continue to talk.
So,
It wasn't terribly... I wouldn't say it was her fault or anything. And she hasn't said it outright, but I suppose there's just that awkward feeling in the air. She winces more than I do, I think, when I was trying to move on the first day. She winced more than I did once I was trying to move. It's... Kit's very... Well, I mean, you know her. She's very kind in general, but when it comes to confronting her about things like this, she's much more closed off to these sorts of things than you'd imagine from how open she is about everything. She kind of rolls her eyes.
I guess she knows how to hide whatever she doesn't want to talk about.
Oh, incredibly well. I could have taken some tips from her back then. Really.
I'm glad you didn't. Clara, look at
Likewise.
it. That's a joke. Come on.
I know, it was funny. I was just... Well, I mean, you did get me there. I don't really have much to say for myself besides, yes, I'm glad as well, honestly, now. But, well, I suppose I'm waiting for her to maybe say something is probably the wrong thing to do, but I'm not sure if confronting her would be good either.
I don't think anyone likes seeing someone they care about get hurt for them.
No, definitely not. It's what partners are for still, but it's not fun. It helps that I suppose that Irene seems concerned as well. She's doing her best, so perhaps I should let our leader try her hand at resolving this? But I'd rather Kit feel actually better, so perhaps next time you see Viridian, you could mention she's down in the dumps. She talks a lot about him. They get along great, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Next time I run into him, I'll make sure to mention it to him if he doesn't, see her first.
Oh, right, that's a good point. He might. I'll just hope she can...
Either way, it's probably best if you at least try and talk to her.
Right. Right. Yes, it's probably for the best. I'm just not sure where to start. The whole thing was quite surprising, dealing with the Grim in general, so I think everyone's still recovering.
What happened with it?
Well, such to its reputation of being an oddity that the Goliath was even in the vacuo, it would have had a long migration path. It was also a strange mutation of one. It was pure white.
Oh, Chloe will kind of pause for a second. Wait, you guys fought a White Grim too?
She studies you from across the table. Well, that's peculiar.
Sorry, what did they call it? What did Gales call it?
They called it a Lucis.
Well, Headmistress Gale and Headmistress Dragonoff said that what we fought was called a Lucis, and Jose said he's been reading about stuff like that online.
Interesting. None of the huntsmen we were working with had a name for it.
Did it talk?
I see, it's a similar mutation. I wouldn't call what it did talking exactly, but it had a bit of a... Well, it sounded similar to what a bird might do, with repeating things in a distorted manner, but it didn't seem to be saying anything we had. More like a broken record or something. It tried to communicate. It was very inaudible, though.
Ours certainly repeated itself a fair bit, but it seemed like it knew what it was doing and saying.
Rosalind's kind of staring at her food as she's cutting it and kind of thinking, did yours cry?
Like, tears?
Like, yes. Ours did. It was unsettling. They were black like the tar normally is for these things, but then they started to go red, and it was sobbing. It was distorted, almost like a metallic voice sort of thing. And it, well, Goliaths are already big enough, so you can imagine how loud it was.
Ours certainly had the same voice going on. I forgot, did Delta cry?
No, not at all.
No, okay.
It just got mad. All of Delta's emotions were just anger.
Ours got real fierce with us and attacked us real quickly. I don't think it ever cried, but the metallic voice was certainly there, especially once we broke some of its mask off.
The shell on ours broke as well, revealed some interesting... Well, it looked like a grim mask, but softer underneath it. She says and sits back in her chair. Well, May, you've gotten me certainly a bit more worried about how your mission went, knowing it was one of those things now.
Clara,
You said you all handled it yourselves.
Clara will look like she's thinking for a second. Oh, yeah. Are you sure you're doing alright if you had to run into something like that?
Like I said, it was disturbing, but most of everything affecting me is superficial in the sense of, well, I'll be better in some days' rest and all of that. I just exerted myself too much, and...
You've already been to the infirmary, right?
Of course I was, May. I was brought there immediately. I'm not ignoring my symptoms, and I'm certainly not going out to gallivant these nights. I know how to keep care of myself.
Good. I'll make sure to keep you plenty busy so you don't, want to go out there and get yourself hurt.
May, between the two of us, you have a much higher record of self-destructive behavior than I do.
I didn't get hurt on our mission that much.
And I'm very proud of you for not doing it this time. I was worried. Well, not worried. More so just... No, I suppose a fair bit of worry every time. Not to underestimate you, of course, but I think given what happened to me, we both understand the dangers of any mission we go on.
Oh. Claire's thinking back to some of her missions. Most notably the fucking one with, God, what's his name? The Salem's Coven guy.
Edgar?
Edgar, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danger.
Danger.
I've certainly seen my fair share of troublesome missions. Been putting more than...
Supernova's quite legendary for it at this point.
Yeah, we had to fight it alone in a cave. It was faster than any Grim I've ever seen. And jumping around like a lightning bolt. And attacking us from all different angles. And the worst part was Marigold and Kalen were involved. 2 kids from the town nearby.
It's horribly troublesome to have to deal with. Risking children isn't conductive to being in the best mind for fighting Grim.
The Grim we fought was... Well, it was telling us to get away from Marigold, saying it wanted to protect her.
She scowls. Oh, how twisted sounding.
And we found her in a cave with it, and I mean, we couldn't just leave her there.
No, of course not. Well, you know, it's normally easier to deal with Grim in that regard when they're more simple monsters. Fighting a Grim like that with twisted intentions reminds me more of actually confronting someone like Bassa.
I guess I just felt a bit bad about the mission and everything.
It's
Marigold
never fun fighting an intelligent foe.
Marigold said he was friendly to her and that she even rode on his back and he protected her from Grim out in the forest. It's...
May, a lot of people pretend to be friends and have ill intentions beneath them. You can't just trust people that easily in that regard. It's not so simple. But monsters will always be monsters.
I just promised her we wouldn't kill it. But when it came down to it, there's no real choice in the end. It attacked us and, I mean, I couldn't just leave her there. And when her
Roslyn will, like, reach over the table to put a hand on over one of yours and be like, May, look, you made a promise to a little girl who seemed concerned about this thing. You can't blame yourself for actually having to take care of it. Admittedly, you should be careful about what you say with these things, but who's to blame you when you're having to deal with a precarious situation like that? Please, don't shed any please don't give any concern to something like a Grim.
Well, that's the thing. All I am is happy that everyone's okay. And Marigold's made it out alright. So did Kaylin, her brother. I mean, Viridian and Gwen were a bit banged up, but I guess
Sympathies go out to Mr. Amis in that regard, then.
I thought I'd feel worse about handling it the way I did. Having to kill it like that when I was seemingly trying to just protect her. But I guess I don't feel nothing like that. Even when I promised her I wouldn't do that. I guess I just feel a bit strange, is all.
I think that's pretty understandable, May. The whole situation's unprecedented, after all. No one's going to bat an eye if you say you are a bit confused on how to feel about it. Grim that can talk, Grim that emote. Well, I've heard there's plenty that mimic human interactions to unsettle them. But I can tell you from the run-in with ours that, well, she pauses and kind of leans over the table to look at you and puts her hand, like, chin in her hand and kind of looks to the side. Whatever that monster was, I did feel its grief be genuine. It sounded horrible. I felt relief when it was put down, since I don't think something like that should be alive. If yours was anything like that, well, just imagine whatever tortured existence it holds.
Clara,
That's probably what it's confusing you.
Clara will kind of look at her. I guess you're right. I guess I never really thought about killing a Grim to put it out of its misery. Up until now, they've just been monsters.
Yeah, it's normally easy to kill Grim. Things that thing. Those are a bit more tricky. Not just to kill them, but to consider what you're going to do. But it's necessary. Monsters, whether they're Grim or human, are out there and need to be dealt with.
You gotta keep people safe everywhere you go.
She nods. Exactly.
So,
I apologize for this somber mood, though.
No, I said we should talk about this while eating and food.
I'd much prefer to do my best to comfort you on the topic, and I'll admit talking with you over it does put me a bit more at ease about everything that happened with us.
Good. Then it was fully worth talking about.
You make topics hard to not enjoy.
So do you.
Very smooth, May.
Thanks.
These
Clara will
miles.
take another bite of her food.
Alright. How's them go eat more first?
Mm.
Want chit chat more for Roslyn?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry, just check.
So, how'd the rest of your mission wrap up?
Oh, well, honestly, besides all of that, it was rather short, I suppose, outside of the tracking stage. Once we ran into it, after all, it was a long hunt, and then it was, well, collecting the remnants of it, and then returning back. I was shepherded off by then to go to a triage, and then I was back at Shade by the time I woke up. Oliver recounted the rest of the mission for me. Nothing crazy outside of the actual hunt, luckily. It was interesting to work alongside professional huntsmen also.
Oh, yeah,
I got to work alongside Curtis, unmasked for once.
Really?
Yes. He's quite incredible, she says with a satisfied smile, to watch in action. I feel like I could learn a lot from him. Perhaps I'll ask to see if we can do more field work one day. I hear there's huntsmen who still ask for academy teams to support them on some missions. It'd be nice to work with a professional and get credit for school.
We had a professional around us too when we were out hunting Grim in the area. A guy named Garrett Strider.
Huh. Never heard of him.
It was a bit weird, but I mean, he helped us out. Said a few odd things.
Huh.
Oh, it's Garrett Glass, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to saying Garrett Strider.
I know. It just doesn't follow the name color rule. Yeah, I'm just assuming it's in last anyway, yeah. What kind of odd?
Drink a lot, when we met him, he tried to beat us up, saying that we were kidnapping Gwen.
Hey, your definition of professional is very different than mine.
I mean, he killed Grim real good.
So do rocks sometime.
Still, at least tried to do what he was there to do.
That's a passing grade.
Yeah, that's what I'd say about him.
Well, I suppose that's all you need to be a professional eventually. She rolls her eyes. Some people.
Right. Claire will kind of, like, take another bite of her food and point her fork at Rosalind. Okay, since you took such a big hit, you're going to be laid up for quite a while.
I'll need you to entertain me.
Right, and the beds at Shade are just awful. So, I'll stick with you back at the manor for the time being to make sure you're resting right.
Rosalind will raise an eyebrow. Oh, will you?
Yeah, is that wrong?
No, I think it's quite right. I was going to invite you there tonight.
Sure. We can go now. I don't need anything back at the dorm.
Lovely.
I think most of my stuff is actually at the manor at this point.
Bits and pieces, yes. Slowly encroaching on things. Well, I'll try and be the best patient I can as long as you're looking after me.
Right. I'll make sure you're fit and fine as soon as can be.
Am I not fit and fine already?
I mean, it looks like your back's a little worse for wear.
May, please. Well, give it a better proper look back at the manor, alright? Let me get the check.
Right. Claire will say while blushing a bit. As Rosalind gets a check, since she knows she's not actually going back to the Shade for a bit. I don't know when Viridian looks at his scroll, but she will just send Viridian a message saying that Kit supposedly looks kind of depressed and that maybe he should go talk to her.
You won't even look at that today.
I know.
Yeah. He'll wake up tomorrow and be like, why's my fucking agenda so full? God damn. I'm just one country boy. How am I supposed to balance all these fucking estrogen-riddled broads?
Tammy, how the fuck do I open this?
How do I open it? Why is it beeping? Frozen in the river. That's better.
18 messages.
Viridian, where are you? Viridian, where are you? 6 months ago.
Responds at the dorm, duh. What the fuck?
That was 6 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I answered.
Miss Claire, everyone works at their own pace.
Alright. Let's see. So now that day's wrapped up. Alright, back to the manor.
If Gwen wakes up in the morning and sees that Claire's not there, she'd shoot you a text message saying something.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
Oh, good.
Something with words, I presume.
Yeah, saying like,
great.
Did you not like?
No, that's fine. We'll do this. Yeah. So Clara, I don't have a map for Rosalind's fucking manor. Sorry. I'm such a shitty GM, bros. Clara wakes up to her scroll beeping. It's text from Gwen. What's Gwen in Clara's phone? What's her contact details named?
For Gwen?
Yeah. Does she have a funny thing, or is it just Gwen Arnea?
It's teammate Gwen Arnea.
Teammate. Got her.
What does the message say, Liam? Does it just say
Liam, what's the message say?
It says, first, did you not come home? You come to the dorm last night.
Clara will look at it and text back, staying at Rosalind's for the foreseeable future. We'll be around Shade for classes.
There's probably a decent pause, and then just a okay.
And there's no response from Clara after that.
Rosalind rolls over. What time is it?
I don't know.
Too early.
Do we have classes?
No, mate, it's the weekend.
Right, sorry. All the hiking made me lose track of time.
Right. Why did they add that scene to Golden? Claire's just gonna hear a knock at the door, and you hear the fucking studious voice of Asta go, Rosalind. And Rosalind fucking freezes up in bed next to Clara. I was making breakfast and I just happened to make 2. I'm going to be out for the morning shopping, so I've left it on the counter. If you need anything, call me, of course. I hope you had a lovely day yesterday. Keep well. Enjoy the meal. Both of you. And then walk off, and Rosalind's gonna fucking look at her, Clara, from across the way, look horrified, and go, I forgot Esther was in today.
I mean, where would he be if not here?
I thought it was his poker night.
Oh.
She's just gonna put a hand on her face and roll over. God, brothers. And then you two can get breakfast as Rosalind's fucking embarrassed.
Is it tasty?
It's fucking delicious. He knows what you like. You lived here for a while. It's clearly not even the same breakfast. It's just a shitty lie. Have a nice breakfast. There you go. Shall we enter Wiggly Time Space? What people want to do? We'll do a little more before we wrap up. You know, it's almost fucking 1. What bros got on the agenda? Felix and Gwen, what do they got? You know, we've been on the other 2 for a bit.
I'll go to the gym and check this out when it's my turn.
Sure.
I was gonna talk to Irene, like I said, but
Yeah, you got it. Pop her out.
Shit. I had something else, but I lost it. It'll come back to me.
That's fine. Bell? Son?
Talking to Eddie.
Alright. Cool. We can start with Bell, son.
Sure.
You can catch her, like, at breakfast.
Uh,
Oh, you want to catch her somewhere else?
So this will probably be some time later, not immediately.
Sure.
But it'll basically be Gwen going to talk to Nebu after hearing the rumor that her and Viridian started about the vital dance.
Alright. Goodness. How's the shape? Here it is. Alright. Since you get through, you can move yourself over.
Gotcha. I was trying to find where she was.
Hey, bitch, what's up?
Hey, Nebu. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Hmm.
So I heard this rumor.
Hmm. Wow, I didn't know you paid attention to those at all.
I hear things.
That must be rough.
What are you talking about?
I'm just fucking with you. What's up?
Okay. So are we really requiring a date to go to the
Oh yeah.
idol ball?
Why the hell would you go to a ball without a date? Come on.
I
What,
mean,
you gonna go pop and lock it on the dance floor and impress everyone?
No, I'm just asking if it was true.
Well, yeah, of course. What, worried about Felix?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll find someone.
Mm-hmm. Well?
Well, nothing. I just wanted to know.
Who's taking you?
Well, I mean, I've already had offers, but I haven't decided yet.
Yeah. I mean, from who? Anyone good?
That Jack guy from Beacon.
Jack? Which one?
The loud one?
Okay, like the flamboyant loud one, or like the short loud one?
Short, loud one.
Oh, really? Wow, that must have been a while ago. I hear he's going with that short chick.
Really?
Yeah, Purloin? She's like missing an eye or something?
Good for him.
Yeah? I mean, someone needed to, I guess. I don't know, seems like a pretty fucking good steal. She's pretty hot, like, you know.
Sure.
Yes, kind of, yeah. She's got, like, strong calves. Didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So who else?
I don't know. Yeah, others. I can't keep track.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. Deciding.
Yeah.
Who are you
Like,
going with?
saving yourself for, like, the Animan gentleman or whatever?
Well, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking Wayne, if you ask me. He's hot as fuck and rich. He's, like, noble or something in Vale. Pretty good. Snagged it.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know.
So,
Yeah.
like, only
Yeah,
Jay's
alright.
asked you.
That's not.
Okay, Oliver's also going with Irene, so probably not gonna happen.
How did he? Really, Irene?
Yeah, she asked him. I don't know.
Really? She asked him?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like old news now. That was like a month ago or so. Not as exciting.
Huh.
I can't believe the Shneze girl's going after the prince. Oh, that's a match made in heaven, right? God, they look like chiseled goddesses and gods.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Huh.
So who is it taking?
Oh my god, Gwen. What do you mean? That's not a winner's attitude.
Well, I don't want to waste my time on people who are already going with someone.
That's true. Just kind of smiles at you. Right.
Well, I don't think I have any options at Shade.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
By choice.
Maybe like fat shade student.
Gross.
Okay, well, that's fucked up. I
Maybe.
mean, I don't know. It's got pretty good teeth. It's gotta do something, right?
Yeah, sure. Good teeth.
Oh god.
I mean, are you gonna ask?
This scene is the worst, Liam.
I didn't know you were like a chasing type.
Oh my god. You're supposed to be asked out by a bunch of people, you retard. You just aren't fucking saying that.
That doesn't seem to be going well right now.
Fuck
So I would say don't.
fucking retard.
That was kind of what I was thinking.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go after someone that already has a date. Why? You're a
basically
bitch.
missed the only guy who asked you, and he has a date now. Yikes! Not looking good, Glenn. Not good look.
I will. There's a whole school coming soon, so
Yeah, from like Mistral, like.
I'm from Mistral.
Yeah, but you didn't go to Haven. You're like from New Mistral. You're on the north end, like modern Mistral. Okay, big difference.
Yeah, but still.
Just look at that Nadeshko kid. She's like a savage. Huge difference.
Huh.
Oh man, this is fucking hilarious.
Still, they can't all be. You know.
Well, I mean, I guess you could find someone from, the northern side that's a bit more polished and refined, but I don't think any of them would then subject themselves going south, right? So, you have Hicks to deal with. And I mean, there's some nice Hicks, like Lucy's a nice Hick.
Yeah. True.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, Liam!
Huh.
Yeah.
Well,
Good luck.
any advice?
For asking people?
Sure.
I have no idea. I've never had to do it.
Right.
Yeah, they come to me. She fucking smiles to herself, puts her arm to her hand to her chest, and kind of does a little posing. I just wait for them to come to me. They do.
Well, since you seem to know everything
Mm-hmm.
about all the matches going on at Vale,
I keep my ear to the ground.
Shade.
Mhm.
What about that guy, Guy?
Key. Yeah, no clue. I don't know. I don't think he's taking anyone. Not yet, at least.
He wasn't that bad. Yes.
Sure. Seems clean enough.
What about Hazel?
Hazel. Ooh, upperclassman. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I haven't heard anything. Somehow that Jimmy guy's going out with his super hot teammate, though. Don't know how that happened. Goodwitch has some weird taste, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I fucking guess. Thanks, Liam. It's like roleplaying
What
with a
about that other guy
fucking
in
board.
Vale?
There you go. Lance?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he's hot. I don't know. Seems kind of stoic. He always has to, Wayne says he's super cool. Oh, no, Wayne said, no, never mind. I just remembered. Right. Okay. Don't bother.
Right. Okay.
You didn't hear from me, but he's got his set on someone, and I don't even want to get into it.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. She nods.
All right. Well, there's options.
Right. There's options. Don't sound like it's a funeral, because that's not good, Gwen. You have to give off positivity to be asked.
I know. I'm just asking.
Uh-huh.
Look, whoever I decide will
Uh-huh.
be easy.
Right.
I mean, who wouldn't want to date me?
You should.
Oh, God! Holy shit!
Buying it, Gwen. Come off with a little confidence, girl. You're not
Holy
catch!
holy fucking shit!
I know.
He swapped mid-save!
Tell me.
He swapped mid-save!
Yourself.
I am. She puts like a hand up. Not feeling it over here. Cold burn. Signal boost that shit.
Holy
Okay?
shit! That's fucking hilarious! Mid-scenes like anyone wanna ask me
confident,
out.
Naboo. I'm perfectly
Did you
capable of
did you
getting
fucking
date for dance.
figure it out right now? Who messaged you?
I'm hearing you, but Gwen, am I feeling you? No, not at all.
Well, you'll
I
see.
mean-
Oh my god! Holy shit! That's the funniest
I
shit. in the
really
world.
want to. Yeah, I don't want you to not get a date. Don't fucking get me wrong. I don't know. Maybe go ask a guy how to ask someone out. I don't know. Are you friends with anyone else who know? Did Clara? No. Rosalind asked her. You friends with Rosalind?
Not really. No.
Ooh, not being friends with your partner's girlfriend. Off.
Hmm.
That is stone cold, bitch. Damn. Back a sister up. Fuck. You gotta be good with me. You gotta get with my. I not this. Okay, Blake, are we good?
Yeah, sorry. I had to restart Discord for a second.
Yeah, I totally could pause.
No, that's fine.
Alright, continually.
Well, I could always ask Oliver. He's.
What? You think he's gonna drop Irene?
I meant for advice.
Ah!
Well, I guess.
Ah!
Maybe.
I don't think Oliver really. I don't know if his style really works for
The dance. When Oliver's more like, yeah, you wanna fuck,
and less more like you want to go out on a nice evening of romance. Then again, I didn't picture Irene knew how to do that either. Maybe she just stunned Oliver and tricked him into it. I don't know. Fuck, ask her. I mean, she stole your main tag away from you, you know?
She didn't steal Oliver from me.
I mean, you've wanted to fuck him for a while, I'm pretty sure.
That is not true.
Okay. Not feeling it.
Screw you, Naboo.
Mm-hmm. You wish. Alright, we can fade out there, because this is...
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Felix want to talk with Irene?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Want this to be before, pre, mid, or post actual training? For the actual conversational part of it.
I guess post training, but I will say that Felix asked her to like hand-to-hand spar with him.
Oh, excellent. In which case, I don't know how familiar Felix is with it. How would you say?
I would say that. I would say Felix
taught him some martial arts stuff.
Yes, I would say Felix is pretty good, but I would say that he has been slacking on this, if there's anything.
Yeah. Irene is incredibly proficient at it. Irene has follows the discipline of it and is also adept at street fighting. So she will preface this by saying, well, like, do you want me to focus on a martial arts discipline in an actual fighting style, or do you want to learn how to fight me unarmed, completely and utterly attempting to beat you?
I mean, he'd say, just do everything, all out.
Okay. Alright, so fighting Irene includes... it is much different than anything he's practiced in a while with his master. His master probably would have prepared him for this with, like, normal swordsmanship and stuff. But Irene's doing this shit, like trying to jab your eyes and shit. It's nasty street fighting stuff. headbutts and things like that. And it's incredibly brutish compared to her normal actions, and she can weave that in very well with her trained style of like practical discipline and stuff and takedowns. So there's a lot of grappling, jabbing, chokes, and stuff like that. So it's a very heart-pounding experience. It brings palpitations to your heart. Satisfying. You get the feeling that she takes it sincerely and isn't trying to fuck around with you. You're learning a lot about fighting someone who is just trying to kick your ass.
Good.
Mm-hmm. So there'll be a point when she's got you in a chokehold, and she'll kind of wait for you to tap out before letting you go and rolling back herself as you can pause to catch your breath on the ground and she can start to wipe some of her sweat off. She's just like in her undershirt and stuff now and some slacks and her gloves still.
I see that I need to focus more on this.
She'll pick up a towel from the side of the arena area and toss it over you and get around to wipe her face. Fighting hand to hand is different than martial disciplines that you've been training, it seems. Though you still have enough practical experience to know enough about it. One should not, expect an opponent to have anything that would hold them back in that regard. Physical contact and things like that can be quickly solved. On an unprotected target without aura or something, techniques like those can quickly end a fight. But against a huntsman or someone with trained caliber of aura, a jab to the eyes is still as debilitating. It requires a lot more precise usage and training of your aura to focus on. And even against someone with a practical guard with their aura, some don't have enough of a skill to know how to use it to to enhance their breathing, or to store their breath for a chokehold. And you can take down a trained huntsman quicker than you'd imagine with it if they're not practiced in it.
Then I must improve rather quickly.
Luckily, you'll find the Grimm aren't so familiar with these tactics themselves.
Yes, but with my team's luck, I find that we tend to find ourselves fighting other people sometimes.
Oh, you should be quite pleased with that, honestly. Team Supernova has learned a lot more than a lot of us did in our first year, and some, I'm sure, in their whole time spent here. Even huntsmen still come to blows with other humans many times. There's plenty that take disciplines who work more like akin to mercenaries and skirt the line there. It's something that's incredibly useful to know.
Yes.
I'm quite jealous in that regard, but I suppose that might be overstepping my boundaries to assume it was something beneficial to run into so many other humans. It sounds like it can be quite stressful.
Well, I suppose you know me by now. I do enjoy a good fight, but I think that I do prefer to fight humans.
Good.
And I think you do as well.
Oh, yes. It's much more satisfying to beat them. And, beings with a intelligence above a rabid animal always are the most threatening to the world at large. It's much more reassuring to put down a person. Not put them down so much as it kill them, I meant, but keep them incapacitated than it is to put down a Grimm. Right.
Yes, I must say I enjoy a battle of wits much more than fighting, a bunch of Beowulfs.
Yes. Farmers with sharp enough pitchforks and enough discipline can handle, some Beowulfs, but I feel like I could be doing much better dealing with some real threats than that. Sometimes, I suppose. Not that I haven't run into some particularly troublesome Grimm now. I wouldn't ever dare say a huntsman is useless. Not after what I've seen now with my own not what I've seen with my own eyes. But still. I'm more troubled at the snakes that lie in the grass rather than open.
I do not think I'm following you.
Well, there's something simple about the Grimm that I suppose I look at differently than a lot of people. Or maybe it's presumptuous for me to see it this way. But rather than being unsettled by their simplicity of wishing to destroy us, I find it comforting that their motives can be so simple. There's no misinterpreting what a Grimm wants to do to you, so it's easy to dispatch it. People are much more complex.
I see.
Those that remain among us, but still harbor the same ill resentment that the Grimm might, can do so much more to us if we aren't able to spot them and root them out.
So, I suppose you find comfort in the lack of deception.
Yes, that would be a concise way of saying it. With enough manpower and enough belief, I believe humanity can combat the Grimm as long as we need. But ourselves, well, I think that's the quickest way for us to fall. Well, the more surefire, I should say. More so. We tell stories to children about slaying dragons and beasts of the Grimm. We don't tell them so much of, well, tales of deception, betrayal, the darkest sides of humanity itself. Because it's more troublesome to think about. One can rally behind destroying Grimm. Not so much anything else.
I suppose that it is troubling to think of how others can be just as cruel and merciless as any Grimm.
She nods. Once you see it, it's hard to forget. It colors everyone.
Yes, I think I understand that.
Oh. Sorry for presuming you didn't, then. Kind of nods apologetically. I didn't mean to come across as distant in that regard. I just get strange looks when I speak of it most of the time.
I can't imagine why. I feel as if it is something that everyone comes to know. Eventually.
Yes. Well, I suppose it's my dream for us to one day escape that reality. But perhaps that's a bit presumptuous of me to assume I could have an effect on it so wide. But, well, if we're not to have high aspirations, then why do we try anything?
Well, Felix will give her a smile. I do think you are shooting for the stars in that, but perhaps you can do it.
Thank you. I appreciate the ego stroking, but I have been told that when I at least attempt to elaborate on things like this, no matter how silly they sound, it's appreciated by my teammates at least. So, I suppose saying things with grand ambitions like that is more fitting of the role that I should be filling now. So, you'll have to forgive me for practicing with you. Just one part of the training.
Well, I suppose I wish I had aspirations that large. Mine, I find, in comparison to others, seem to be quite.
She nods a bit. It's troublesome. You can't just get them out of thin air after all. I suppose the best you can do if you find it lacking is to continue to live your life until something hits you. It's basically just a slap in the face.
Oh, I see.
So it
Wow.
won't be easy to miss.
I suppose I'll know it when I see it.
Assuredly. So don't fret about that.
Yes, I have too much to worry about as it is.
Well. She pauses. I suppose it would be correct for me to say, remember that you have your teammates and friends aside you in case you need second opinions on those sorts of things. She sighs. Does that sound right?
Yes, I'm just surprised you are the one to tell me this.
Like I said, practice. I need to be social. And my misanthropic tendencies do not assist me in any of my current pursuits. But I still feel it sounds a bit half-hearted coming from me.
It's alright. I think we've learned similar lessons in our time here.
Most likely. And she kind of frowns. Right. Well, would you like to continue training, then? I think
Yes.
this is a sufficient enough cooldown. Excellent. Now I will show you the south side chokehold. You will feel a lot of pressure on the back of your neck, but then it will be mostly in the front. Oh, and if you try and move your head too much, I will try to jab your eyes out. Be careful.
Thank you.
Try to avoid getting it in the first place. She'll say as she takes up her stance, trying to get ready to grab you in it, and you will begin wrestling with more of manly and street fighting.
Fuck.
Thanks.
I had a curse thought, I'm sorry.
Say it. Say it.
I can't.
Say it.
I can't.
You're a coward.
Would Blake have to edit it out?
No, he won't. I was just thinking, the way Irene was speaking, I don't know why I thought of rocket power. In the middle.
What the fuck do you mean? How'd you think of rocket power?
I don't know. Because you keep saying, like, I don't know, man. What's wrong with me tonight?
Ben! Listen!
I'm sorry.
I'm not. You don't have to apologize. I'm just confused. Was it because she sounded like she's saying old Hawaiian wisdom?
Well, maybe, but you know, shit. Oh shit, that might be the trigger.
Felix, I cut down tree that become longboard.
Oh, hey Irene, hey Felix. Woogity woogity woogity.
Woogity woogity woogity. Squid!
Squid! Okay, let's go on to the next bin scene.
Okay.
So what's Gwen up to?
We're not doing that next. Let me look at my notes really quick, see what I have. You know, I could have done that earlier, but it's so late now. I'm not sure I want to do it now. Jeez. It's fucking 1 already? It feels like we haven't done much.
Dude, we there was big breaks.
Yeah, we had a pretty long break.
Yeah.
We had a really long break that the viewers won't see, where we debated what juice was.
It'll be on Records of Remnant 2.
And I won.
18 foot.
Don't. Shut the fuck up. Don't waste any more fucking time.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Oh shit, what up? Okay. Let me make sure I have this music track really quick.
Just my fucking like heavy metal scream music.
Get myself up.
Sorry, as you're walking through the hall, Edgar appears.
Edgar.
I'm so jealous of what everyone on Team Supernova. I'm so jealous of all the activities your team's got to go on. Everyone on Team Supernova remembering the fucking murder they ran into that tried to kill them with birds.
Irene, God, that's such practical teaching. God, I wish that were me.
God, I wish I almost got killed.
Felix, like, I want to do hand-to-hand training. Looks to his 2 teammates who are, like, taller and bigger than him. Maybe I should fight someone more my size first. I don't know how I'd grapple, Viridian.
I want someone serious.
I want someone serious. You're a girl.
Not like Irene.
Not like Irene. The Giga Chat.
Irene, you're a woman?
Irene truly does pick the third option.
It's like Felix and Irene go like into the fucking bath after this. He's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, you got something. Something's missing.
Where the fuck is it?
Something's missing.
Irene, do you have double breast cancer?
The fuck?
Irene,
what happened to it?
What happened
to it? Oh gosh.
That's weird. Slavers only put a mark on my back. Dude, I don't know. No, this is a lot of gearing up for, like.
Forgot gearing up for what?
A Gwen scene. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Something funny?
Flame on.
Flame on what?
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I like Team.
Does anyone have anything they want to tell me they want to get up to while I consider how many more scenes we're gonna do?
I want to talk to Yennefer and Erza, but it's not like about a thing. It's just, I like interacting with them. I want to, see what they're up to. Maybe share what I've been doing. Just, kind of chit chat.
Sure.
Maybe involve Tiffany and Barclay if they're around and talking. I don't know. Just kind of casual shit.
I got something.
Hey, what is it?
I would like to go into the ballroom and talk to Roseroom for a funny scene. Funny in parentheses.
Oh, funny scene.
Funny.
Funny. Alright.
Now that Robin isn't being a bitch, I was going to go find Kit and invite her to the plan where I invite her to the dance.
Incredible. Need a little build-up, eh?
Yes.
Oh my god! Fuck! I didn't.
Yeah, don't want to do it too quick.
I didn't expect that. Fuck.
Well, it's going to be funny.
Okay. Well, as long as it's funny.
Holy fuck! Alright, you doing anything, Liam?
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh shit.
What? You almost fall over?
No, I almost knocked my fucking phone off my desk.
Nice.
Oof.
Would have shattered it to 1,000 pieces, huh?
Do you not have a case?
No, I do. It's just, it's like fucking the wire was around my foot and I didn't notice for the charger.
It would have caught me on the way down and I would have died.
No, it's just, I don't want to fucking launch my phone
Guys,
across
I can't
the
run
room.
the game. My foot's in fucking half.
Yeah, sorry guys, decapitated my foot.
Sorry guys, I'm fucking dead. What do you mean, fades away?
Do you
Okay,
use a
what?
pedal controller, Blake?
Okay.
Oh, he's already gone.
Felix funny scene. Let's not do back to back though. That might be that's fucked up. But
It's not gonna be long. I
okay,
promise
let's
you.
do it.
I promise you it will not be long.
Dude, inject
Alright.
it into my fucking veins. Give me some humor.
Yeah, Felix, bring yourself to
Fuck
Rose Room.
you, what? Crazy. Alright.
Wait, what do you mean? You said it was funny.
Okay, I'll just say, I mean, Felix would be in here helping.
Yeah. I presume most people are at least coming in once. As long as you've gone in this room once outside the first scene, I presume that character's helped a bit.
Claire's come in like fucking 4 times.
Yeah.
On
Just
screen.
make sure you come. Yeah, make sure you come in on screen once, and no one assumes you're not a piece of shit.
Based.
Anyway, yeah. Rosarum is sitting in a chair, rocking back and forth in it.
Okay, Felix will walk up and just be like, are you having fun?
Yes, but not for simplicity's sake. This is a chair they repaired, and I'm making sure it's sturdy. Even the most rowdy party guest will be safe in this baby.
I see.
Still stop rocking. Is there something you need, Felix?
Well, I do have something on my mind. I could have some of your thoughts on it. By the way, Felix
Go
looks kind
ahead.
of pale.
Oh,
She'll flutter her eyes open to look at you for the first time and blink. You go, oh, is something the matter?
Yes, I appear to have made a grave error.
She will stand up and pull you to sit down in the chair. Push you down into the
Felix
chair.
won't get it for just a little bit and go, yes, of course. I'll sit
Sit
down.
down. It creaks. You sit down fine.
what is it, Felix?
Well, you see, I went on that mission.
Yes.
I made the error of promising one of my friends that I would help her with something, and due
see.
to the time that mission took, I could not.
I see. That is troubling.
Yes, my friend Carol, but I have been chewed out by her before. It is not a fun experience, not one I'm willing to repeat.
I see.
So, what do you get a woman when you have angered her?
I haven't angered many women in my days. But I know when I am upset, I would like... Well... It's rather personal, but I would like a better pillow.
A pillow.
That's more of my taste, though. I think flowers are appropriate for some women. It depends on what you did, I think.
Yes. How troubling.
Yes, go on.
Well, I suppose it is personal. What a silly thing to get advice on.
Well, silly things aren't the worst. What exactly did you forget to help with?
Well, over the break, I stayed with Carol. And she asked me to help. At first I said no, but she is very persuasive.
I see. A powerful trick.
Actually, I take that back. She is persistent.
Even worse.
Felix will nod his head. It's very, very persistent. And,
nods.
well, she is in the White Fang, and they need all types of help. And I promised I would help her with one of their rallies that I did not do. And forgot about for several days.
That is very troublesome.
Yes. So the next time I see her, I am sure I will get what is coming to me.
I have a solution.
Felix will look to her hopeful.
Well, a cake.
A cake.
An apology cake. I've heard the arts of baking are quite impressive for changing people's minds on things. And cakes are given out at the most exciting times of people's lives. So, it is a very moving present. I mean, just think about it. It takes a lot of work to make a cake, which means you have a lot of apologizing filled in that cake. The more work whatever you give them takes, the more it represents how much you care about making the forgiveness, or achieving the forgiveness.
Yes, I suppose it does check out.
I think it does. It makes sense to me.
Yes, it makes sense to me. Perhaps a cake is the way. I cannot bake.
Oh, don't worry. I can help.
Oh. Truly? You will help me with this?
Yes, definitely. You and I will make the best forgiveness cake there is.
I thank you. This does mean a lot to me.
Of course. Well, we're friends after all. We have to look out for each other.
Yes. I suppose. Thank you.
Well, there's no time to spare then. We have to get working. Cakes can take quite some time.
Yes, she could kick down the door at any moment.
Good point. Let's get moving.
Yes, and we should avoid my room.
Definitely. We can use mine.
Yes, I think a plan has come together.
It truly as she says that, as she cuts off, the chair fucking snaps and breaks under him. The weight of forgiveness was too much for it.
I suppose so. Or perhaps my guilt.
Jose, the chair is broken. Fix it. We're off to make some cake. And she'll just pick Felix up and walk off. As Jose looks up, like, from a chair with his fucking scroll out, glares at her, and sighs. To go fix the fucking chair again. As Rose, Rome, and Felix go to make cake.
There you go, Rose.
Incredible.
Incredible.
That cake is gonna be so shitty.
This is gonna be the worst cake of all time.
That cake's gonna be awful.
Carol will be so happy to get it.
Brittany, try this. It takes a bite, just fucking collapses.
Carol's gonna eat it with her big idiot face, going Coco Dio very happily.
Takes
Means
a bite.
a lot to her.
Takes a bite. Fucking starts crying, tears of pain.
I love it so much. It means a lot to me.
It's an assassination attempt.
Looks like, oh,
Carol, you're crying. No, they're tears of joy. Offers comment, they're tears of pain, but she means it.
Rose and Felix make a bit extra for their teams. That, like, Rose's team doesn't even fucking attempt to try it.
Yeah.
We all try it and just start.
Angios takes a fistful of it, goes, "Oh, this is so terrible," and keeps eating. Oh, it gets worse, Rose. But you're still
Just leave it in the fridge. It's called a time bomb.
But you're still eating it, so I win. No, I'm finding if there's anything good in it. As Nebu and Jose are on the couch watching their soap operas, trying to pretend they don't have these retards on their team.
Gwen, I heard you were injured. Have this to make you better.
Alright, let's see what Claire wants to talk to Piano Berners and possibly Tiffany or Clay about.
Sure.
I'll tell you what they're doing. It's just mainly Jennifer's just doing some practice and Urs is taking a break and just chatting with them. On the actual shit, where are they fucking bleachers. Barclay's like laid out wide on one of his, taking like a fucking nap or something with a small pillow he's put under his head. And he's just laid next to Tiffany, who's typing away on her laptop.
Clara will enter the gym and start walking over when she sees him. Hey, Erza, Yen, what's up?
Hey, Clara. Oh, Clara, hey.
You guys training?
Well, I'm mostly just bothering Yen right now. No bother, she says as she gives a fucking low kick to the bag and keeps punching it. Company is appreciated. At least suitable company. Ones that don't need to preoccupy themselves to be here. Tiffany just chirps up. Yeah, I finished practicing a while ago, and I'm still practicing now. Sorry you've got low IQ, Yen.
So just look over.
She's still a bit sour about some things. No, I'm not! Yeah, you are. Shut up, Barclay. Dumb idiot retard. Barclay just mumbles something to her as she keeps insulting him. And Yen looks over and goes, they get along really well.
I mean, seems like it. On my team, usually if someone starts yelling, people just walk away.
Well, everyone at least looks guilty when I yell at them most of the time.
I'm sure you're yelling at them because they did something stupid, you know?
Yeah, exactly! That's the whole point!
Yeah.
Jennifer just smiles. Stops punching for a bit.
So, how do you guys' missions go? Anything exciting?
Fine. Oh, yes, everything went smoothly. City Patrol is very interesting. You have quite the colorful cast of characters here.
Oh, yeah, Shade's a real fun place to explore.
My favorite was the Fist.
You ran into him, did you?
He was earnest in his efforts. He didn't seem as bad as I presumed he would be. Not as devious as that Cinderbrick fellow, either.
He just likes testing himself against huntsmen going on city patrol and nothing, but he doesn't cause too many problems for other people. So
Cinderbrick guy is an asshole, though.
Yeah, causes a lot of pain in the necks. I was driving around town one time and always gotta watch out for the cinder blocks he lays around.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
I guess that's what happens when you just let the military police the city. Oh, come on, Erza. It's not so bad. The people are friendly enough and seem to solve their own problems most of the time. Yeah, that's, like, luck. So far.
The people here get along just fine.
They're dependable in a weird way.
It's a bit different from back home, but it has a lot of charm to it. I mean, after walking through town for so long, you know, helping people out, became real familiar with most of the people I kept running into. I mean, it's a nice feeling going by all the streets, walking on patrol, saying hi to everyone, getting to know people so well.
Yes, Erza, didn't you ever consider that they might just be hazing you? I mean, it's not like they were quite friendly to me, but if you lend an ear long enough, people start to be nicer and nicer. I think we're just the stuffy at Legions they're having fun with.
Oh,
Erza's
yeah.
gonna fucking straighten up and be like, oh!
Oh, right.
You've gotta be kidding me! They're just profiling us like that?
You guys go around in your uniforms, right?
Unfortunately, we have to, yes.
Oh, right.
Oh, those damn dirty locals treating us like trash just because we're wearing a uniform? What are we, cattle to them?
Oh, yeah, they're totally picking on you then.
That's not fair!
Oh, man.
You're asking for it in these uniforms.
Yeah, there are plenty of locals that have told me, you know, I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like the
That's
other
horrible! Yeah, don't laugh at that. Oh, Erza, come on. It's nothing serious.
It's mostly because of a lot of Atletians when they come here just complain about the heat and now everything kind of sucks. So a lot of
But
locals.
the heat is awful and everything does suck.
See, that's why the locals don't really take to him.
Perhaps you need to curtail your complaints a bit, Erza. I can't believe you're taking her side. Well, I mean, Yen kind of flips her hair a bit. Most Adlesians that are able to afford travel here probably aren't the best fellows. And besides, there is a lot of concerns with some of the locals on the Schnee's encroaching company and buying out more and more land here. They're offering a lot of work, of course. She kind of like cuts her off before Erza goes on one of her epic Schnee rants. They're offering a lot of work that's still helping some of the locals here too, but that does run out a lot of businesses and people from their land. I wouldn't blame everyone for having a strange opinion on Atlesians for now. It's not like they can really know you all so quickly.
You don't have to worry. The people around here are real friendly, so I'm sure it wouldn't take very long for them to warm up to you. Just gotta put on a good smile and, show them you're really trying.
Yeah, well, I don't want to perform for anyone. I prefer they understand that people are just people, and don't give me that shit. Erza says, pretty red. And Yen just pats her on the shoulder, on the head, and Erza does the fucking, slapping her hand away, stop it! As Yen just tries to console her.
You gotta understand, the people around here aren't used to anyone really looking out for them, so when someone does, well, they've gotten more used to looking out for themselves, so they choose to be kind of picky about who helps them.
Self-sufficiency is one of the most impressive things about this nation, I've learned. A lot of our inventions that are more widely used and cost-efficient, Jennifer puts politely, do come from places like Vacuo, where they have to scrounge on low resources.
Oh, yeah, a friend Hachios, you guys must have seen him around a couple times. He's real handy at making stuff back from his tribe. I mean...
Yeah, I've met him, Erza says, boiling.
What's wrong?
He said my bumps looked funny.
Oh,
Yen coughs into her hand. And Erza glares at her as she attempts to not be laughing.
He can be a bit blunt, but he's a good guy.
Racist.
I'm sure he didn't mean anything bad by it.
He laughed at me! And Skipper said he didn't mean anything by it either, and I don't like that you both think that about him. I'm not being sensitive.
I mean, I think...
Am I? Am I being sensitive?
I think you're being...
Claire, am I being sensitive?
Yeah?
Clara!
I mean, I know he's a good guy, and he'd never truly try and make someone feel that bad. I think he just can, say things pretty, directly. Speak his mind and all that. Maybe to a bit of his own detriment.
Yeah, well, he should really learn better, Erza says as she stuffs her embarrassment down deep as she can. It's not funny.
I think, they look fine.
Thank you.
I'm sure he was just, surprised. He's probably never seen someone like you before. I mean, it's not as many faunists out here in Vacuo, and I'm certainly sure not in his tribe.
Yeah, it's funny to think about, honestly. Shade has quite a normal population. Maybe 80-20 if I was taking a shot in the dark. But the rest of Vacuo seems to be pretty sporadic in their makeup, considering everyone's got their own sort of, I wouldn't call this place under any one rule by definition. If anything, I believe it's a loose collective of different states. So, It's just people that have a different understanding of the world, Harrison.
Yeah, but you can trust.
Right. Fine.
You can trust me, Skipper. Hachios is a good guy.
Okay. Doesn't mean I have to like him, but okay, fine.
Oh, that's true. Wouldn't tell you who and who not to like. We all got
Of course you wouldn't. You know better.
We all got people we don't get along with.
Yeah. She rubs her bumps.
So, Clara will come up and like put a hand on her shoulder. Okay, so I was actually wondering when I saw you guys here. Do you guys want to do some group training? I thought, since the Vital Festival is coming up, we're going to be fighting a lot of teams and against much different opponents. I thought a more free-for-all thing could be kind of interesting. Let us watch out for, different people approaching us at once.
Here's will kind of scratch your cheek and go, well, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, and I mean, I would understand if you're a bit worried. Oh. No, I don't mind either. It's not like I want to hold back much beforehand. And I'm not someone who really focuses on the element of surprise in the first place. So I wouldn't mind practicing.
Alright, great. Do you two want to join?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't think you'll find anything there. Tiffany's too busy and keeps her surprises and Clay's a lazy asshole. Ha! She called you an asshole, Clay. What else is new?
Oh, well, that's... Oh, that's Barclay. Right. Okay, well, that's
Damn,
fine.
I can't believe you're dating him. Oh, he's got his good sides. Come on. Let me go get my weapon. You two get ready.
And we can have a group training
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, look at you, Jay. You're getting into it.
It is. Have a little fun free-for-all sparring. Man, I should write Team Butterfly's bios. I should write a couple people's bios. Viridian.
Yes.
Aging Viridian. You wanna... Let's go to you. You wanna find Kid.
Yes.
You scoping her out? You looking for her? Find her on a scroll or something?
Yeah, scoping around.
Alright. Where would get a product? No, that's good. I'll say that she's actually in the library.
She's in the library.
Uh-huh. I know, right?
You get it? Because it's a lie.
Yeah!
Noah deletes the map.
Goodbye, library.
Schrodinger's library.
Goodbye, lie. You don't know that it's here.
Or
Not
don't.
until directly observed. Alright. You can find her thumbing through some books. She seems kind of in her own thoughts. And she seems just kind of muted and kind of like... Not like entirely focused, but just kind of, not like juiced or anything.
Alright. Also, don't ever move my token for me, you'll ruin my strategy.
I didn't, don't worry.
Okay, good. Alright.
What's your strategy?
What? It's a surprise.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I layered 2 Viridian tokens over each other.
Very good, Richard.
So what I can use for Shadow Clone Jutsu whenever I want.
Of course. Very optimized of you.
Yeah. Look, it makes birds, why can't it make a Viridian?
Yeah. Makes sense to me,
can.
honestly.
Okay.
Boy, this really is a second perspective.
I hate it.
I look like that? What the fuck? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Okay, yeah. So yeah, scoping out, trying to find Kit, find her in the see her in the library. Like, Viridian is ready. He is ready to go ask her to meet him somewhere else so he can ask her to the dance.
Nice.
Because he can't just do it.
Can't just do it. That'd be weird.
Yeah. So he's gonna start going up to Kit, and when he starts to he's not being very loud right now because it's the library. Even though he doesn't care about that, he was just gonna do a wave, but also his knees are gonna turn to jelly and give out, and he's just gonna fall down.
He's just gonna fall down.
He is very nervous, actually.
Oh, for Viridian. Okay.
And he'll be like,
Kit will fucking
What?
almost jump out of her fucking skin when she hears you foam. She'll wheel around, fucking panic, look at you, and fucking bite her lip and hold on to the fucking bookshelf and try not to laugh because you're in the library. You just fall.
Viridian's gonna kind of quickly turn himself over on his back, arch one of his knees up and throw the other leg over it while putting his hands behind his head and go, "No, I just felt like laying down. Really fast."
She's gonna slowly slide down the bookshelf until she's sitting on the ground snickering to herself.
Oh no, she laughs like a... Oh, that's cute.
What the fuck was that?
Maybe that last mission took more out of me than I thought.
Yes. Oh god. Oh man. Oh, I needed that. Oh, hey, how's it going?
It's going all right. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
Cool.
had to go wrangling some of my buddies when I came back, but it's all working out now. Yeah.
Good.
Maybe, I don't know. Gwen might be really hurt, but yeah. And the kid, no, Clara ran off somewhere. I haven't seen her lately.
I know where she is. She is just fine. Don't worry about her. She smirks.
Yeah.
So kind of kick you with her foot since you're both just sitting on the ground at this point. What up?
Nothing up. What up with you?
Well, I was looking around for some books before someone fell over.
Yeah, what kind of books?
Boring stuff. I don't really pay too much attention in history, so I was gonna try and catch up on them now, but this is way better. What kind of books were you looking for?
He's gonna think for a second and then go, cookbooks?
Ooh, now that's good to hear.
Yeah. I was gonna see if there's anything fancy in there or something. Yeah.
She sits there smiling at Viridian.
Yeah, so, you'll think for a second and go, "Hey, you wanna get in trouble? I mean, check some trouble out at
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like
See,
trouble.
like-
Trouble's fun.
Yeah.
I could use some trouble.
Yeah. So like, my pals over in the dorm that the Bailey students are staying at.
Mhm.
Well, Fryer's been like yipping at something in the dead of the night, and Rob thinks it's a ghost or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I was thinking about checking it out tonight, see what's up, and jangling and creepy and stuff.
I would love a good old ghost hunt.
Yeah, we can't let Shade go being haunted during the Vital Festival and stuff like that.
Oh, of course not. I mean, it's important. Huntsmen have to take care of all kinds of things, don't they? What's a ghost?
Yes, yeah. It ain't nothing but some old spook.
Yeah,
Don't cancel.
exactly. Don't cancel me. Yeah, exactly. Well, I would be happy to accompany you then.
Yeah, good, cool. I'm pretty he's gonna like pick himself up, and I mean, he's pretty good for poor boy. He caught the fact that she was like, "Oh, I needed that
Mm-hmm.
laugh thing," and when he picks himself up and dusts himself off, he'll just kind of be thinking about, "All right, I'll get Rob to give me a pep talk, and then I'll ask her tonight I finished the goddamn hairpiece I'm gonna give her." And while thinking that, he's gonna go, "Hey, is something wrong?"
She'll kind of sigh and think a bit. Think down a bit. No, I mean, last mission was rough.
Yeah?
Yeah. She'll
I
pull herself up.
I was sorry about that. House weren't no sunshiny either.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit's not fun sometimes, and I don't know. I just she sighs and her shoulders sink. I dropped the ball pretty hard.
What? You? Dropping the ball? That don't sound too good.
Well, she kind of leans against the bookshelf and like kind of rubs one of her arms. I overextended a bit too much. I underestimated the Grim, and Rosalind had to bail me out, and she got it really bad for me. I honestly would have preferred if I had bit the, worst of it off myself rather than her have to deal with a mistake of mine. It, stings,
Oh, I hear you.
It's just a little, all too familiar,
Yeah. Well, ain't much you can do about people sticking their own necks out.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar. I guess it's just, well, kind of rocks back and forth a bit against the bookshelf. Idly, she's looking up at the ceiling. I guess I was kind of happy at first when I thought I was the dependable partner between me and Rowan, and that was kind of nice. I know it's kind of stupid and selfish to say. Felt like a good start to things. And, now I'm starting to feel like I might be the ball and chain in the partnership sometimes. Or maybe I'm just being a drama queen. I don't know. I don't like getting nice people involved in my problems like that.
Well, can't say that I have no answer for you, but...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I shouldn't. I didn't mean you had to. Brilliant. I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Yeah. Well...
Just being weird.
Yeah, well, I guess a couple people's being weird after they got back. Maybe I'm a bit weird right now.
Why? What's so weird about you?
I just gotta think for a second and go. Can't say I can really say right now. Guess I just feel a little weird about a few things that happened. Met this kid. He's gonna be a real good huntsman one day when he grows up. Don't know what words to put to it, but I feel good about that.
Well, kids who get all excited about the future and all that, and looking out for them is pretty fun. I mean, you get to feel like a big star to them, and you get to know what you mean something to someone.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Well, I guess he was thinking I was a bit cool when I was hanging around, showing him some moves. Never figured myself for one with a big ego.
Hey, don't need to have a big ego to want someone to like you. And plus, it's cool to see someone, well, teach them something and for them to like it. I mean, it makes you feel like you're doing something right, you know? And they can follow your lead and do something right themselves. It's like a little bit of the world affirming your existence.
Well, ain't you sure got a way of spinning that yarn?
It's one of my best features, I guess. Not that I got much of an ego.
Maybe you should spin some of that for yourself. I don't have the words to make you feel better. But seems
I
like
wouldn't
you
be so
might be
sure
able to
about
come up with something.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yours are pretty good.
Oh, thank you kindly, Miss Kit. That is mighty appreciated.
Besides, just like with children, I think a lot of the time it doesn't matter how you say things to people as long as you're trying. It comes across. She'll kind of turn and smile at him.
Yeah. That's right. Well, I's gonna go get myself blessed now, so no spooky ghost can be all up and possess me and stuff.
Of course. I should have known. Well,
Yeah.
I'll make sure to dance around you while the ghosts are coming to make sure you bless the livery and sticks between me and them.
How? Absolutely. If any of those... Oh. I had to think for a second. If any of those specters try to get to you, you just keep old Viridian as a dang show-sturdy wall between yourself and them. I won't let him harm you.
Will do.
So smile.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. And Viridian can head on out.
Yes.
She's leaving the library. You can spot Kit going back to her books, sighing and then just turning invisible.
Ah.
What she's doing.
I wonder. She laughs like Dick.
She likes it. I tried to imitate it correctly.
That was pretty good.
Thanks. Oh man. Let's see. It's like 2. Should we wrap up here, fellas? Energy levels spiraling.
Huh? What? I don't know, like, if we didn't, what do you have in mind?
No, it'd just be going around for player scenes still, because it's just like a boat thing.
Oh,
It's basically my point. It's like, you guys want to wrap up here? For now?
I'm personally good to wrap up here.
yeah, I'm good to wrap up here, because it's not like we're...
I'd like...
Like,
yeah.
we're gonna be in shade next session at the start, at least anyway, no
Yes,
matter what.
next session
So
we'll have
it's
more...
like we'll still have more time to do whatever here.
Yes, there will be events I have because we're getting closer, and the Haven guys will show up. We'll have more, but it will also be just another span of, well, guys, you have plenty of time to fuck around. We're not moving on. We're just having these things take place.
So it's like
Fucking. You better be.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Don't worry, we'll get to Bray and Kit next time, unless you want to do it now, Richard.
It's much too late.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, like there's nothing I'd want
I
to do
didn't want to
now.
fuck with you anymore, Richard. You've already been suffered from it.
Yeah, there's nothing I'd want to do now because it's like too late, and I wouldn't be able to get into it like I wanted. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good to wrap up here.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Glad consensus is good, because I was thinking it'd probably be best for everyone. Okay. Right. Let's see. Let's, hit it over here. Okay, so, I hope everyone enjoyed it. Relax session, just chilling at Shade Academy. I hope you all enjoyed it and actually got to all the stuff you wanted to do for today. And there's plenty of time for next time. We said our goodbyes to Kayla and Marigold. Don't worry, I'm sure that won't be the last time we see them. They have a character page. They'll show up at least once more. Hell no.
What's the town's name? Witch's Post?
Witch's Post. I fucking love those kids. They will show up again.
Yeah,
They're based.
Yeah, the kids were good.
Kayla's one of my favorites.
I think they got.
And Marigold's one of my favorites also, because she's just a moody teenage girl.
I think they got a good. I guess they got good stuff out of Viridian and Clara.
I love Viridian telling Kayla how to do opener. And Kayla just crying like a retard because he's like, okay, was it okay to be afraid? Yeah, Kayla, it's fine. Okay, good!
If you like what we do here, please comment down below, like, comment, and subscribe. And all of that. Please let us know what you're liking. God, I'm dying.
Dying.
If you
please tell us what you like. Tell us which team you are excited for in the Vital Festival, perhaps.
Yeah.
Are there any fan favorite team? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you want some real good action? Who are you hoping for? I mean, we all know our boys Supernova. We want them to do good, but like, Who's your favorite read?
Yeah, like who actually do you want to do good? Like Supernova cringe.
Cringe. What?
So,
come on.
and if you look down below, you can see a link to the One Piece
The
game.
One Piece game, which is way sicker than this one, run by my friend Blake here, who's dying.
That is a good game that will have episodes come out consistently from now on. Hopefully.
Hey, we skipped a week of my game too. Yeah,
Please.
we update weekly normally.
Please.
Scheduling circumstances happen.
Please watch both. Tune in. Tell us where Deku fits into the hierarchy.
Please tell it. Yeah. Also down below, please tell us your favorite Deku what ifs. We'll run them past.
Oh yeah. No,
Richard over here.
We're planning on starting a third channel based on Deku what ifs.
We were inspired by our favorite YouTuber, King Dom12. Please check him out. Put a link in the description to his channel, Blake.
Yeah, no, I certainly will.
Link the King. Everyone kneel, kiss the King's feet.
God.
Blessed be
anyone
the
else
King.
have anything they want to add? Great.
Play that intro.
Play us out.
Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Fucking boost that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Inject into my veins. Give me chill. I'm going. You forever. Good session, Noah, I guess. It's okay, any gripes with it are not you. They are purely based on outside circumstances beyond your control that pull me from this mortal coil. Oh god, are you ready to end?